Kailasa LA has opened their cameras. Can we have all the other Kailasas turn on their cameras? Oh, Kailasa Malaysia has not joined. Oh, Kailasa Malaysia has joined. Kailasa Malaysia, can you please turn on your camera? Nithyananda, Kailasa Malaysia, yes. Oh, where's the male team? Yes, thank you, Ma. Where's the male team?
The laptop at the moment only
okay.
So they will sit at the corner. Later we will sort it out shortly.
Okay, Ma. Thank you. Okay. Kailasa Salem, please turn in your camera. ஐயா கைலாச சேலத்துல நீங்க உங்க கேமரா தயவு செய்து ஆன் பண்ணுங்க. Come on, there's only 2 more minutes. Let's all be seated. All the participants, please be seated. Let's all be seated. Make sure you have your Panchapatram Uddharani for the ritualistic cleansing. Your Kumkum and Vibhuti.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Welcoming all the participants, all the Paramashivoham Sena participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are seated on your yoga mats. Make sure that you're having the Aushadha, which is the Vibhuti and Kumkum, and your Panchapatram and Uddharani, the water cup and the spoon. Requesting all the participants to please come and settle down. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now, please take your Panchapatram and Udharani and place it in front of you. Take your right hand and place it in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. Now, at the end of the following 3 mantras, we are going to be sipping the water from our palms. So, you'll pour 1 Udharani of water into your palm at the end of each mantras. So, now, first start with 1 Udharani of water in your palms. Please pour 1 Udharani of water in your palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now drink the water and pour another Udharani of water. And then wash your hand with that. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lips once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. Now with the base of the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Now let's perform the Sankalpa.
Let us now set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Requesting all the participants to please close your eyes. Visualize how you want your inner space to be. Visualize the missions, the yoga. Visualize the sacred, the truths that you want to embody self, the patterns you break and come out of. Visualize your inner space completely free of any patterns, any incompletions. Visualize your body in the best possible way. Visualize yourself healthy, without any diseases, without any discomforts. Visualize all your internal organs working to its optimum function. Visualize your skin glowing more. Carve your body the way that you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa chanting.
Mamopata samasta duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvidiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvataman Mantare Ashtavimshaditame नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके निर्वाहीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कुम्भमासे शुक्लपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पुष्यनक्षत्र शोभनयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समतिगत मुक्तामय चतुर श्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् त्रिशुभ ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वाम प्रीत्यर्थम देशिक स्वामी अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुण पीठ गुरुदान कैलास परमगत कांची कैलास सर्वपीठ त्रिंशदुत्तर गुरु महासन्निधान नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्यजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत अविनाश परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवचिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र चूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरो श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्यं प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now, please take Nudharni of water and wash your hands. Om Apopasprishya.
Let us now place the Panchapatram and Udharani to the side and requesting all the participants to stand up on yoga mats. Let's now begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton with only bones, without any muscles, skin, flesh, and start moving all of your bones, all of your joints, and start shaking all of your joints intensely. Let's begin. Now relax. Now relax, come to a standstill. Bring your awareness to your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale. Inhale deeply and exhale. Feel the energy radiating through your whole body. Yes, now relax. You can now open your eyes and settle down on your yoga mats. Yes, so the first asana for today, we are continuing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And the first asana that we'll be doing today is the Vrishchikasana. So now, first requesting all the participants to look at the Acharya on the screen. So in Vrishchikasana, you're going to lay on your back. And first you're going to bring your left foot on your right thigh and lift your right knee towards your head. Lift your right knee towards your head. Now extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. Extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. Gaze to the third eye. This is the Vrishchikasana. Let's all do this together. So first lay on your back. And now take your left foot and place it on your right thigh. And lift your right knee and bring it towards your head. Extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward and gaze to the third eye. In this asana, you should visualize yourself as a scorpion. Visualize yourself as a scorpion. And in this asana, you'll be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. The Jalandhara Bandha is bringing your chin to the chest and lock your breath in the Murcha Kumbhaka. The Murcha Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Inhale deeply. And then put your chin to your chest and hold your breath. Put your chin to the chest and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale. Inhale, place your chin to the chest and hold your breath for as long as possible. And then exhale. Perform the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसेन शुद्धो शीशा केसकी समधि दूधाके कछु शीशा उधर करे राखे बहुरु पगतिली आसे थाने गगन दिशा समुख करी थाने वामपाद तचिपाद वमतरी दरे.
Now relax. KAILASA Malaysia male team. KAILASA Malaysia male team, your camera is facing the ceiling. Tattva Maharaj is not able to see you guys. Please put your camera down. Okay. So now let's now do the Vrishchikasana on the other side. So continue to lay down on your back. This time you're going to put your right leg on your left foot, left thigh. Take your right foot and place it on your left thigh and bring your left knee towards your head. And now you're going to extend both your arms behind your head and hook your fingers forward. And then perform the Jalandhara Bandha. So lift your neck off the floor. And actually when you lift, you will see that you have to contract your abdominal muscles. You have to contract your abs. So lift your neck in Jalandhara Bandha and contract your abdominal muscles. Now inhale. Inhale. Hold your breath for as long as possible. while performing the Jalandhara Bandha. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath. Jalandhara Bandha is putting your chin to the chest and locking your chin to the chest. And perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसेन शूधो शीसा केसकी समधि सूधुके कचुशीस उधर करे राके बहुरूप गतिली आसे थाने गगन दिश सन्मुख करे थाने.
Now relax. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So in this asana, you're going to first lay on your back and interlace your fingers. Bring your fingers to Parashamudra. Parashamudra is interlacing your fingers. Interlace your fingers around the back of your head. And now lift both the feet off the ground. And now extend one leg straight and bring your right leg to your chest. Bring your right leg to your chest. And then alternate. Alternate and bring your left leg to your chest while your right leg is stretched out, and keep alternating. Keep alternating. Your legs should not touch the ground. Till Tattva Maharaj says your legs should be off the ground. Is Kailasa Bolivia, is that Ma you Fei? Ma, you're already tired? No touching the ground. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Antoine, yeah, come on. Legs up. Kailasa, Malaysia, male team. Pugulendra, yeah, when one leg is next to your chest, the other leg should be completely straight out. And you can do it slowly. You do not need to do it fast. Do it slowly. Feel your abs working out. Feel the burn in your abs. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Is that Alex here? Alex here, come on. Kailasa LA female team. Good. Yes, in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा अनुलिभि कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कर्पूरो मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं सृष्ट्य एकपादं प्रसार्य एकेन पादेन सव्यदक्षिणं भ्रामयित्वा वृषपादक्षेपः भवति.
Now relax. You can now relax. Take a few deep breaths. Inhale deeply and exhale. How many of you felt the burning in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. Okay, good. Okay, we're now going to go to the next asana. The next asana is Marottananasana. So in this asana, you're going to lay down, continue to lay down on your back. And now you're going to lift your legs one by one, touching your ears with your knees. You're going to lift your legs one by one, bringing your knees all the way to your ears, and then switching, alternating between your left leg and your right leg. Let's begin. Lay on your back. Take your right knee and bring it all the way to your right ear. And then lay down again. And then take your left knee and bring it all the way to your left ear. And then bring it back. KAILASA Malaysia female team. Ma Uma, legs straight. Your legs have to be all the way straight, and then you have to get it all the way to your ears. When you bring your knee close to your ears, exhale. And then when you stretch them out again, inhale. Inhale when your legs are straight. Exhale when you bring your knees to your ears. KAILASA Salem. ஐயா என்ன தூங்கிட்டீங்க? KAILASA Salem. ஐயா continue doing. Yes, KAILASA LA female team, good. Keep doing. KAILASA Ecuador, yes. Antoine, closer. Bring your knees closer to your ears. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्वोत्तानवसंस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयमापर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत् मरोत्तानं भवति.
Yes, now you can stop and relax. Again, in this asana, how many of you felt the workout in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. Okay, good. Okay, so the next asana is Brikasana. In this asana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen. This is a sequence of various asanas. So in Brikasana, first lay down on your back and both of your feet flat on the ground with your knees up, and then come to a seated position. Bring yourself up and then stand all the way up, and then sit down and again stretch your legs and lay down. This is Brikasana. So first you're going to lay down and then bring the soles of your feet to the mat and your knees up, and then raise yourself all the way up to a standing position. Raise yourself all the way up to the standing position, and then again sit back down, stretch your feet forward and your back on the ground. Let's do it again. Bring your feet, bend your feet, and then come all the way up. Come all the way up to a standing position, and then sit back all the way down. Yes, come on, let's do stand up and then sit back and lay down all the way down. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, continue, continue. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. In this asana, you should visualize yourself as a wolf. Visualize yourself as a wolf. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अत उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् प्रकाशनं भवति.
Okay, now you can relax. Okay, so now we are going to perform the next asana. The next asana is Lutasana. So in this asana, again, this is a sequence of asanas together. Requesting all the participants to look at the screen. So in Lutasana, you're going to first lay down on your back, and you're going to quickly throw your legs above your head and completely roll over. Throw your legs above your head and roll over completely and come to the Tarakshvasana position, and then jump your legs in between your hands and come back to a laying down position on your back. So we're going to show again. So first lay down on your back and then completely roll over all the way behind you. Kick your legs and come all the way behind you and then come to a plank position, and then kick your legs between your hands, straighten your legs, and lay down. Let's begin the Lutasana now. So let's all first focus on the first step, which is kicking our legs behind our head and rolling back. You can roll back even through the side. If you're not able to roll back completely, if it's a strain on your neck, you can even roll to the side. Yes, roll back, roll back. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. Kailasa, Bolivia, female. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, can you help them roll back? Maybe when they lift their legs, you can push them to the back. They're not rolling over. You can help them to roll over. Yes. Yes, Ma Shukrendra, you can push Ma Yufe to the back. When she lifts her leg, you can push her, so help her roll over to the back. Yes, Ma Yufe, good. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia male team. Yes, Kailasa LA male team. Alexia, good. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Come on, Antoine. Yes, push his leg all the way back. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador. Antoine, good. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma Uma, did you do? Yes, the Ma next to Ma Jayanti. Ma, if you can push Ma Jayanti all the way back. Push Jayanti Ma. Push her back so she can tumble behind. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Yufe is doing by herself. Good. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानसंयमं पादौ शिरलङ्घ्या भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयति निब्जं शयनं पृष्ठं भूमौ निधाय पुनः पुनः पर्यायेन कर्तव्यं दुदासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Everyone can now relax. The next asana is Sarathasana. So in this asana, you can look at the screen first. You're going to lay on your belly with your toes extended. So come on to your stomach, lay on your stomach with your toes extended. Your hands on the ground by your shoulders. And now you're going to contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling when you inhale. Whistle when you inhale. And in this asana, you will visualize yourself carrying warriors into battle for dharma. Visualize yourself as a chariot. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्भवस्तभ्यं भूमिमवस्तभ्य आस्तौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत् सारतासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Dehalyu Langana Asana. Yes, so in this asana, you're going to first come to a plank position, to Tarakshvasana. First come to a plank position in Tarakshvasana. And now you're going to jump both your legs forward between your arms and then back. And repeat this again and again. Jump both your legs all the way forward in between your legs and then all the way back. Yes, keep jumping. Kailasa Salem. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya. Nandakumaraya and actually all the participants, make sure that when you're in Tarakshvasana, your hips should be straight. It should not be bending down, nor you should raise your hips to the air. Your hips should be straight. Yes, keep jumping. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel yourself go beyond the body and mind. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उदानेव भ्रारान्या अथ नयेत् देहल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Now relax. Let's all come to a standing position. Relax and stand up. All of you stand up on your mats. The next asana is Jatyasana. So in Jatyasana, you're going to bend forward and you're going to place your palms on the ground. Bend forward all the way and place your palms on the ground, and then you're going to walk front and back. Walk front and back. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Yes, bend down, let your palms touch the ground and walk forward and back. Yes, Ma Uma, continue doing. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA Ecuador, good. KAILASA Malaysia male team, good. KAILASA LA male team, good. KAILASA LA female team, the main KAILASA LA camera is not working. Requesting the hall volunteers, Atmadayama, if you can inform somebody there, we're not able to see you. Yes, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवितेत् हस्तयन्द्रभूमौ च गमनागमनं तथा.
All of you can relax and now come to a standing position. We are going to be next entering into a karana. All of us are going to be entering into a karana next. So all of you come to a standing position. Let's go to the next step. The next karana we are all going to be performing is going to be the Lolita karana. In Lolitika karana, we are going to be standing in the Aramandi position. So let's all get into the Aramandi position. Come on, every one of you in Aramandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outward, knees slightly bent. Yes, while you are in this position, knees bent sideward, not forward. Yes, knees bent to the side. Now, while you are in this position, you're going to bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Bend the elbows and keep the hands at the chest level. Now, swiftly move your arms across the body and then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head towards the sky, open the chest towards the sky, and move the head in all the directions. Yes, let's all perform. Hand goes up, goes around your head. Yes. Continue to keep your knees bent. Have a slight bend in your knees. Please perform the Lolitika Karana and relax. Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Sarpasana. Now, bring your feet together. Both your feet touching each other. Stand still, stable. Come on, feet together, feet together. Focus on your feet. Toes together, feet together, touching each other. KAILASA, Bolivia, feet together. Yes, just stand still. Come on, stand without moving. Now, place your arms by the side. Visualize your feet are tied by a rope. And the Kundalini Shakti raising up all the way from your feet towards your Sahasrara Chakra in an intertwined motion. Like how if two snakes intertwine and go all the way up, like that, visualize the Kundalini Shakti intertwining all the way from your feet all the way towards your head, towards your Sahasrara Chakra, Paramayoga. Hands by the side, feet together. Yes. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing up, encircling you, encompassing you, going all the way to your Sahasrara Chakra. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं वायव्यीदु दलिदेवीकु दालकरमङ्गलु.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Ushtradanasana. Now, while you are standing, you're going to slightly open your feet out, shoulder width apart. Open your feet out, shoulder width apart. Yes. Now, while you are in this position, you're going to bend down. Okay, you're going to bend down. You're going to bend down and you're going to put your hands under your feet, in front. So it's going to be in the front. Bend down. Try to keep your knees straight. Okay, try to keep it as straight as possible. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, bend down. That's all. We're going to keep your hands under your feet and you're going to walk back and forward. So try to keep your knees as straight as possible. Of course, while bending, while walking, you are going to bend your knee. But try to keep it as straight as possible. Come on, move forward and backward. Walk forward and backward. Bend, 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 bend. Even if your knees bend as much as possible, it's okay. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space. Visualize yourself as a camel walking front and back. Please continue. Kailasa Ecuador. Bend down, hold your foot. Place your hands under your feet and walk. Now, we are going to have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue. We cannot become tired so fast. Come on. Malaysia. Continue. Bend down.
Gajavat Gajasadhanam Ushtravat Ushtrasadhanam Bhavati.
Okay, relax. Relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your hands out. Rotate your hands. Rotate your hands. Come on, rotate your hands. Come on, Pugarendrane. Vanga, vanga, elundringa. Continue, continue. Yes, rotate your knees. Rotate your knees. Good. Now we are going to continue to the next asana. The next asana is going to be Ashwasana. In Ashwasana, it is going to be similar to what we did earlier. While standing, you're going to place all the fingers on the mat and then you're going to stand. But right now, you're going to place your hands from the side of your feet. You're going to place your hands from the side of the feet. You can see a close-up. Earlier, we placed it in front. Right now, we are going to place it in the side. You're going to place it from the side of your feet. Same thing, but from the side of your feet, you're going to insert your hands, your palms. And then you're going to walk forward and backward. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a horse in your inner space, walking forward and backward. Let's all perform the Ashwasana. Even if you walk slowly, it is okay, but continue to do it consistently. Please continue performing the Ashwasana. Bend down as much as you can. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mushtikkanishtika prasadena bhumau nidaya uparipadatale samstapya ashvatta shariram chalaniyam ashwasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax, relax, relax everybody. The next we are going to be performing the Kapotanitaka. So this is actually going to be a counter position, asana that is going to counter what we have done. So till now we bent our back forward, right? So in this asana, we are going to do it the opposite direction. We are going to bend our back backward. So what we are going to do is, as you are standing with your feet together, bring your feet together. Okay, feet together, feet together. Yes, now with your feet together, interlace your hands behind the back. Interlace your hands behind the back. Every one of you interlace the hands behind your back. Now you're going to push your palms to the ground, opening your chest. Push your palms to the ground, opening the chest. So you want to make sure that your chest opens. Okay, open your chest and push your hand to the ground. So that way your back is bending, you bend backward, your chest opens and you look up. Let's perform the Kapotha Nitakasana. You can relax and go back into the position again. You don't have to hold it continuously, but go back to the position again. Okay, just give a good stretch, come back to a normal standing position and then go back again. Let's perform the Kapotha Nitakasana. Get a full stretch in your shoulders, your back, your hands. Visualize yourself as a bird diving into the water and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय दृष्टिभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिकटकं भवति.
Relax. All of you relax. The next we are going to be performing another karana, which is a Talapushpaputam karana. Now you're going to be standing in an Aramandi position once again. Heels together, feet outward. Heels together, feet outward. Bring the knees down, slightly bent. Now you are going to be placing your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. And you're going to now simultaneously open the palms, raise one heel off the ground, and visualize your offering flowers at the feet of Paramashiva, and repeat it on the other side. Bend your knees. You're going to lift the heel on the side you are offering the flower. Pugirendranaya, you're doing the other side. The heel and the hand should be the same direction. Yes. Do it slowly, all of you do it slowly. Female team in LA, you're going super fast. You guys need to reduce your speed. Okay? You're going to visualize you offering the flowers at the feet of Swamiji. Yes. Good. Okay, relax. Relax, come to a standing position. Relax. Now, we are next going to be performing the Khadgasana. In Khadgasana, first we are going to be lying down on our stomach. All of you see what has to be done, then you can perform. Okay, you're going to be lying down on your stomach. From here, place your hands by the side of your chest. You're going to jump your feet up. So you're going to jump your feet up towards your hand. Stand, come to a standing position. Bring your hands forward, back slightly bent from the hip. This is Khadgasana, where the asana resembles that of a rhinoceros. Your hands are the horn of the rhinoceros. So from the lying down position, you're going to jump up onto your feet and then place your hands forward. Let's do it together. All of you on your stomach. Every one of you, please lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Lie down, lie down, lie down on your stomach. Yes, hands by the side of your chest. Hands by the side of your chest. Now, at the count of 3, we are going to jump up, bringing our feet towards the hands. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Come on, jump. Yes. Now raise up. Come to a standing position. Hands together all the way from your elbows. So your elbows are together. Bend, keep your elbows from your elbows. Yes, from your elbows. Bend a little forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Bend forward, bend forward.
नुजसरत्मासनं कृत्वा पादोतलभ्यो भूमिमवस्तभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् Kadugasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Uttanattanam. Now, we are going to be standing. We are going to be in a standing position. We're going to go down as low as possible towards the ground and then stand up again. We are basically going to be doing squats. So we're going to go all the way down and then come up. We're going to do it together. Okay, we're going to do it together. We're going to do it together at the count. We're going to do 21 reps. Ready? So your feet shoulder width apart, slightly apart. First, get yourself nice balance on your feet. Now interlock your hands, one hand on the other elbow in front of you. Ready? At the count of 3, we're all going to go down and up for 21 reps. Ready? 3, 2, 1, 1. Go down and up. Come on, 2. Go down and up. Come on, 3. Go down and up. 4. Down and up. 5. Down and up. 6. Down and up. 7. Down and up. Come on, keep going. 8. Go down and up. Come on, 9. Go down and up. Come on, 10. Go down and up. We are halfway through. Keep pushing yourself. Don't stop. Ready? Let's get going. 11. Go down and up. 12. Keep going. Down and up. 13. Down and up. Come on, 14. Keep going. Down and up. Come on, 15. Keep going. Up. Come on, 16. Few more to go. Few more to go. Don't stop. Come on, 16. Go down and up. Come on, 17. Go down and up. Come on, 18. 3 more to go. 19. Down and up. 20. Down and up. 1 more to go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Down. All of us together and up. Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. That's good. Shake your feet out. Shake your hands out. Shake, 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 shake. Yes. Shake your feet out. Shake your hands out. Okay. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Relax. Okay, we're going to now chant the pramana. You can listen to the pramana. The internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Punah punah uttatavyam asitvam iti uttanottanam bhavati.
Yes, relax. Yes, Kailasa Bolivia female team still going on. Great. Okay, the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Musalasana. Now you're going to be standing. Okay, you're going to stand straight on your feet. You're going to raise your hands up towards the sky, palms facing up towards the sky. Okay, palms facing up towards the sky. You're going to look up and we're going to jump up towards the sky. Okay, just from a standing position, keep jumping up. Please continue. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Keep jumping up. Try to reach the sky. Try to reach the roof of your building. The internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sarlam stitva urdhvam bahu nayevaram Paramuddhanam kritva nayet mushalasanam bhavati.
Okay, relax. Relax, rotate your neck. Rotate your neck. Come on, all of you, rotate your neck. To the left, go clockwise direction. And then you can go anti-clockwise direction. Rotate your neck. Okay, relax. Now, the next asana we're going to be performing is going to be Uchchir Shaka. In Uchchir Shaka, what we're going to do is, you can see what the asana is, then you can do it. So, from a standing position, you're going to pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. That means pull that foot up towards your stomach. And then you're going to sit down on the other foot. Sit down on the other foot as much as you can. and then stand up. We're going to repeat this on both the sides. So you're going to get your feet up, okay, hold on to your feet, pull it as close as possible towards your stomach, okay. Make sure that your mala is turned back so that the dollar of Bhagavan does not touch your feet. So pull your feet to the stomach. Now in this position you're going to sit down as much as possible and then stand up again, and then drop the feet and repeat it on the other side. It's very important that you hold on to your foot and pull it nice and in towards your stomach. From that position you're going to sit down as much as you can. Some of you might be able to go all the way down, some of you might not be able to do that. How much ever you're able to do, go down that amount and then lift up. Okay, let's all start performing the Uchchir Shaka. Please perform the Uchchir Shaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space while you're doing the Uchchir Shaka. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please continue, please continue. Pull your feet up as much as you can. See, even if you're not able to get it all the way to your stomach, how much ever you're able to, hold on to your feet and sit down and up. Continue.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्छिश्राक भवति.
Okay, relax. The next we are going to be performing Parshva Janukarana. We are now going to be performing the Parshva Janukarana. So always, if you see, all Karanas start with Aramandi position. So get into an Aramandi position, heels together, toes apart, knees slightly bent. So from this position, you are now going to bring one knee towards your chest. Okay, bring one knee towards your chest and keep the arm that is holding around it and clench your fist. Clench your fist, and the other hand is placed on the opposite thigh, palms facing, the fingers facing inward. Okay, you can see how the asana is done. So you're going to lift one foot up, okay, one knee up. Now with this you're going to clench your fist, okay, you're going to clench your fist and then hold it. So you're going to hold on to the knee with the hand and your hands are clenched. You're not holding your knee, you are clenching, okay. And then the other side, if you see, you're holding on to the hip, fingers facing inward. So fingers facing inward, holding on to it and lift and hold. So you're going to drop and then repeat it on the other side. This is Parshva Janukarana. Now while doing this, pull your knee as much as possible towards your body. So while doing this, you want to focus on pulling your knee as much as possible towards your body, so it will stretch your thighs and palms inside. Come on, let's all perform the Parshva Janukarana. Every one of you, please perform. Repeat on the other side. Keep alternating left and right. Hold up for a few seconds and then switch to the other side. Please perform the Parshva Janukarana. And relax. The next we are going to be performing the Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is basically a one-leg squat. We're going to show you how it is done and we are all going to try it. Okay. So now as you are standing, right, you're going to lift one leg off the ground, placing it straight, and you're going to sit down, go squat down and come up. Okay, so this is basically Tandavasana. And we're going to do it alternative directions. Okay, so let's do it step by step. See, some of us might be able to do it fully, some of us might not be able to do. So while you are in this position, first lift just 1 foot off the ground. No. Okay, just lift it off the ground and from here try to sit down. Okay, try to sit down and then you can take the support of your ground and push yourself up. Basically, try to lift your feet off the ground. See, even if you're not able to keep it straight, that's okay. Try to lift 1 foot off the ground and then go down. Yes, go down, placing your hands on the ground. And then use your support of the hands and get yourself up on 1 foot. If you are not able to do it, then you can do it with both your feet on the ground. But if you are able to do a normal squat, then try and push yourself to do it with one leg. Okay, just lift one leg off the ground and sit down, go down, take the support of your hands and come up again. Come on, challenge yourself. Female team in LA, let's get going. Come on, guys. Let's see how many of you can do it with your legs straight. Come on. Yes, try again. And lift. Good. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Relax, shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Yes, shake your feet out, shake your feet out. Yep, you can jump. Just jump and shake your feet out. Just give it a little kick. Okay, relax. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Brahmanasana. Now we are all going to be come to a standing position. All of you come to a standing position. What happened, Kailasa, Malaysia? All of you are tired, huh? Okay, sit down, everyone, sit down, sit down, sit down. Sit. Let's relax our feet and then we'll come back to this position. Okay. Now, while you are in this position, okay, yes, relax. Shake your feet out. Shake your feet out. Now, bring your feet together in Bhadrasana. Feet together. And let's just shake our thighs, relaxing it out. And bend forward. Okay, while you're doing it, bend forward and shake. Do it little slowly. Get a nice feeling of stretch while you're doing it. Please continue. Stretch nicely. Give yourself a nice shake. Now place your hands on top of your thigh and push it down. Okay, on top of your thigh and push it down. Come on, use all your force and push it. Your body will automatically resist. So you use all your force. Come on, push. As much as you can and hold. As much as you can and hold. Now stretch your feet in front of you one by one at a time. One at a time and shake your thighs out. Okay. Shake your thighs. One leg out at a time. Shake it, yes. Shake it out fully. Come on, shake your feet out. Shake your thigh. You can do it on the other side. Now we are going to do one small different thing. So we are going to be basically placing one leg forward. Okay. You're going to see from a seated position, place one leg forward and one leg back. Come on, all of you enter into this and try to sit down as much as you can. This is actually going to stretch out your thighs completely. So you are seeing one leg is forward, bent, and the other leg is stretched back, right? And then you sit on the ground as much as you can. Sit on the ground as much as you can. It will stretch out your thighs fully. Come on, do it. Nandakumaraya, pannunga. Yes, hands in front of you. Try to stretch the feet out. See, consciously, try to keep the knee straight, the backside knee, keep it straight. Try to make it as straight as possible and bring your hip down to the ground as much as you can. Okay, let's repeat it on the other side, other foot. other foot, and go down. Okay, come on, hold and try pushing yourself down to the ground. Get a nice stretch at your hip. Okay, relax, come to a seated position again. Okay, come to a seated position. Yes, is it better now? If you are all feeling your thighs stretched out and it's better, can you all give me a thumbs up? Okay, wonderful, great. Now let's continue to the next asana. Come on, everyone, up on your feet. Let's perform the Brahmanasana. Up on your feet. Come. Up on your feet, everybody. Stand up. Yes. Now, while you are in this standing position, now you're going to bring your left foot. Please choose, all of you, show your left foot. Can you all raise your left foot in front of you? Let's see how many of us know left and right. Look around to see if everyone is lifting their left foot alone. There are some who are lifting right. Okay, yes, left foot. Okay, so now left foot, we are going to bend it and bring it into the inner thigh of the right side. Okay, you're going to bring it to the inner thigh of the right side. As close as possible, lift it up. Placing it as close as possible to your inner thigh. Place it and place your hands by the sides of your hip. So if you see, one hand is forward and one hand goes behind the knee that is bent. Yes. Hold the position. Come on, balance and hold. Let's perform the Brahmanasana. While doing this, visualize yourself as being blessed by Lord Brahma and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Okay, relax your feet down. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Garudasana. Now you're going to wrap your left leg around the right knee. Okay, so whichever leg, see, earlier we took our left leg and we placed it on the thigh. Now what we are going to do is, we are going to take this feet and wrap it around the right thigh. Okay, the knee will slightly bend so it can wrap, and same way you are now going to wrap your left hand around the right hand. So relax, we'll show it to you again. So left leg is there, you're going to cross your left leg, bring it around and bend down. Okay, bring it around, slightly knee bend. Now same way your hand is also going to rotate around and try to bring your hands, palms together. This is going to be Garudasana 3. All of you balance yourself in this position. Slightly bend your knee so your knee is able to wrap itself completely. Let's all perform the Garudasana 3. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च सिंहैस्कारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ekapadasana. Now in Ekapadasana, the same left foot, you are just going to lift it and place it on the opposite thigh. Just on the opposite thigh, not in the inner thigh, just on top of the opposite thigh. Okay, now relax your hands by the knees of both the thighs, by the knees of both the feet. Hands are in a relaxed manner beside the knees. This is Ekapadasana. LA male team, the feet is not placed on the inner thigh. Is it on top? Okay, yes, good. So just place it on the top of the opposite thigh. Stand in a relaxed manner. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
रासिग्रीं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च द्वया पाणिं जानुपार्श्वयोः पृष्ठकूपरि गृह्णकम्.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dhruvasana. In Dhruvasana, you're going to stand on your right leg, stand strong, stand tall on your right leg. Now you're going to lift the left foot off the ground, hold it with your left hand in the Prana Mudra. Okay, you're going to hold on to the big toe of your big left toe with your left hand. You're going to stretch it out in front of you or towards the side, and you're going to rotate. Okay, you're now going to rotate yourself just on one foot and then relax. So this is Dhruvasana. Have enough space, don't kick each other. If especially KAILASA Malaysia, one of you stand forward, one of you stand backward, don't kick each other and fall down. Okay, so one stand strong on top of the right leg, stretch the left in front of you, holding on to your feet, yes, and rotate. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. See, if you're not able to keep your knee straight, it is okay. If it's slightly bent, it is okay, but try to keep it as straight as possible. Yes, LA female team, you guys are doing a good job. Continue, don't stop. And try to jump less. Try to do it without jumping much. As your feet are on the ground, in a nice solid motion, try to do it. While doing this, visualize yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकहस्तेन दमदरु पश्य एकस्य पादाग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Trivikramasana. So in Trivikramasana, just all of see how asana is formed. Now, while you're standing on your right leg, you're going to lift your left and bring it all the way towards the back of your neck. Okay. So this we can relax. So we can do progress to enter first. Lift left down, hands from inside. Now see, the left foot is there, right? You want to insert your hand. Okay, you want to insert your hand from inside. So you insert it and then pull it up. Okay, and pull it all the way as much as you can. See, some of us might be able to pull it only up to our stomach. Some of us probably to our chest. So as high as possible that you're able to pull your feet up and hold in that position. Pull your feet up and hold in that position. Come on, every one of you, lift your feet and hold in that position. Now, visualize yourself as Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादं संस्थाप्य साव्यं त्रिविक्रमसं भवति.
Okay, relax. Yes, the next we are going to be performing the Parshva. Till now, what right now foot, and we are going to perform this entire sequence of asanas on the right side. So all of you now enter into the Aramandi position, and your foot, just wrap it along with your hands, fingers clenched together, opposite hand towards inner thigh. Let's perform the Parshva Janukarana. Try to lift and hold. Yes, relax. Okay, relax, relax, relax. Okay, come to your mats, every one of you come back to your mats. We are now going to be performing the Tandavasana. So Tandavasana is once again with one leg. If you remember, we stretched out one leg in front of us, right? And then we went down and squatted down and up. That's basically what we're going to do. This time, as you have your left leg firmly planted into the ground, make sure the left leg is strong, planted into the ground. Right leg, lift it straight in front of you, sit down and up. This is basically Tandavasana. Now, we are just going to do a progression of it. So, slightly lift your right leg off the ground and sit down. Take the support of your hand and come up. Sit down and come up. What happened? Female team, Malaysia. Come on, guys. We are almost there. We have another 10 minutes, 15 minutes to go. Every one of you, come along. Do at least one rep. Try to go down one time and come up. You can take the support of your hands and see how much you're able to do. While doing this, visualize yourself as Paramashiva, dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Relax. The next asana, we are going to be doing Brahmanasana. In Brahmanasana, this time, as the left leg is firmly planted on the ground, you are now going to lift your right leg and place it on the inner thigh. Place it on the inner thigh. LA male team, stand firm on your left foot and raise the right foot and place it on the inner thigh. Keep your palms by the side of your thighs. Keep your palms by the side of your thighs. For the knee that is bent, your palm will be at the back side of the thigh. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in your inner space, and have the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्रह्मवे एकादमरो दत्वा तिष्ठे दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Okay, relax. Okay, relax. Yes. Next, we are going to be performing the Garudasana 3. So, as you are standing firmly on your left foot, now we are going to rotate our right foot around the left foot. So, rotate it around that and rotate your hands as well. Cross your arms and hands, trying to bring your palms into the Namaskara Mudra. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठैश्च संहेस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Now next, let's perform the Ekapadasana. While you're standing strong on the left foot, you're going to bring your right foot and just place it on top of the thigh. place it on top of the opposite thigh. Firmly plant the left foot on the ground. Balance without falling, without shaking. Just balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just stand still.
एवं विधासन यत्र तत्रैकैर्घ्रैः सनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Dhruvasana. If you remember, we had stretched one foot out and we rotated, right? Same thing we are going to now do it on the right side. So having your left foot firmly planted on the ground, lift your right foot, hold on to its big toe with the right middle and index finger in the palm, stretched out and rotate. Visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space. Try to keep your knee as straight as possible. The knee that is stretched out, try to keep it as straight as possible. And then rotate. Visualize yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space while you're doing that. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादास्याघ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भौमो निधाय त्वरायत्या ब्राह्मणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is Trivikramasana, where we actually bring our right foot all the way behind our neck. All the way behind the neck. So we are going to do this as much as we can. So try to lift your right foot as high as possible. You can take the support of the wall for balance. Those of you who want to take the support of the wall, you can take the support of the wall. So you can basically lean on the wall for balance and lift your right foot as high as possible towards your neck. As high as possible towards your neck and hold there. Hold there. Hold. Now visualize yourself as Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Relax. The next asana is going to be Samanaka Karana. You are just going to stand. Just bring your feet close. It doesn't have to touch each other, just close to each other. Toes slightly pointed outward. Keep the hands to the sides of your body and relax. In a standing position, close your eyes and see how your body is reacting. How your body is responding. See where you have the discomforts, where it is hurting you. Just look in. Listen to your body. Just listen to your body. Now from here we are going to enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Gorak Jali Asana. Now as you are in a standing position, you're going to slightly bend forward and bring both the hands underneath the knees. Slightly bend forward, bringing both the hands behind the knees and interlock your fingers. You can see. Now bend forward, interlocking your hands behind your knees, and then sit down. You're going to squat down. Okay, hands interlocked from behind. Hands interlocked from behind the knees. Fingers down, squat down. Now you're going to visualize yourself as sage Gorakhanatha in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही भो होई बारू नीचो पुनि होवे.
Relax. From here, to be entering into Kanchyasana. In Kanchyasana, what we did, we actually in the previous asana, we squatted down, interlocking our hands behind the knees, right? So this time we are going to interlock it behind, but place our hands under the butt. Okay, so instead of placing it behind the leg, you're going to just place it under the butt. Let's all perform the Kanchyasana. And then place your hands under your butt and squat down. And hold the position. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमवस्तभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
The next asana is going to be Bhairo Asana, which is going to be a progression from this. So now make sure that your feet are together. Bring your feet together. Bring your feet close together. Bring your knees together. Bring your feet and knees together. And now place your hands under your butt, interlocked under your butt. Keep your back straight. Bring your back straight. This is Kanchyasana. So feet together, knees together, hands interlocked under your butt, and keep your back straight. KAILASA Malaysia, let's continue. The female team. Come on, we have few more asanas. Come up, come up, come up. Come onto your feet. Bring your feet together. Knees together. And have your back straight. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तोफगा की तल्या की माहिले कौरुमिले फनाफानी उखड़ मोदु वैसे.
Okay, relax. Now every one of you lay down on your back. All of you please relax. Lay down on your back. We're going to be performing the Shavasana. Lay down on your back. Palms by the side of your thighs. Palms by the side of thighs. Palms beside your thighs. Don't keep your hands on your stomach, under your head, on your chest. Just place it beside your thighs, palms facing upward. have a slight gap between your feet, slight gap between your arms and your body. Just lie down and relax. Relax. Be in a relaxed position. See where the discomfort is. Exhale, bringing prana. Healing. See your whole body getting healed. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti raising all the way from the bottom of your spine, from the Mooladhara Chakra, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra, Pull the Kundalini Shakti up through your spine. Now, slowly bring awareness to your feet. Slowly shake your toes, shake your fingers, and bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your knees towards the chest. Slowly roll to the right and left. Roll towards the right and left. And slowly come up. And just sit. Close your eyes and sit unclutched. Just sit. Just sit. Sit still and sit unclutched. Sit still. Let the silence sink in you. See your whole body getting rejuvenated, being filled with the energy. Now, slowly bring your palms in front of your heart. Join your palms together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's chant the Purna Mantra and offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnevavashishyate. Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Everybody have
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Egam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Welcome you all for the Day 7 program of Paramashivoham Level 2. I hope everyone would have done the yoga, Prathama Vinyasa Krama and Ditiya Vinyasa Krama. Now, after this powerful yoga, we'll enter into the further sessions of today.
Yes. After the intense yoga, now let us enter into the power manifestation. I request all the participants to quickly grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. Today, whole theme will be awakening the God particle in you. The whole day we will be working on awakening the God particle in you. Yeah, please grab water, book, pen so that we can start the power manifestation. I see still few cameras are not switched on. Please switch on your camera. I give few minutes. Please come and settle down so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, before entering into the power manifestation, let's see the Shastra Pramana to manifest the powers of third eye.
Kapalantarmano nisya Tistimilitalochanaha Ramena manaso dhadya Lakshayet lakshamuttamam.
Yes, the translation goes by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space. Through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now, let's enter into the power manifestation. Please blindfold yourself. If you don't have the blindfold, you can have a piece of cloth cover your eyes, because in this power manifestation, you need to have your eyes closed. Your two eyes will be physically closed. Nothing should be seen. Only you'll be seeing through the third eye. Yes. Now sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, be in that oneness space. From the oneness space, request Swamiji, whatever is being projected, to show through the third eye as we enter into the Paramanifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. Ma Julie, please switch on your camera. Ma Xin Weng, please switch on your camera. And whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat. Can help you in the power manifestation. Yes, ma. Dual Ling and Kixin Wing, ma. Are you able to understand, ma, whatever we are telling, or do you need any Chinese translation? If you require a translation, please let us know in the chat. Yes. Now we are going to project the image. Yes. This is a temple in one of Swamiji's hometown. If you have seen the temple or a blue sky or a granite stone, you can put it in the chat. Or trees, anything, or green color, whether it can be a color, it can be a stone, temple structure, or a deity.
whatever Swamiji revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, even if you should have got the visualization of any deities, because so many deities are sculptured in the temple tower. Please go ahead and share whatever has been revealed to you.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the next session. Get ready for the next session. I request all the participants to have your book and pen along with you.
Today we are going to see about awakening the God particle in us. In that first, we are going to look into it about feeling connection with Guru. Guru, the ultimate cosmic gift that each one of us are blessed to have the Guru in our life when Swamiji is there in the physical body to guide us and to take through us through the enlightenment path. So Hinduism is the most ancient and most peaceful, still living and long-lasting demonstrable system that shows the possibility of peaceful coexistence amongst people despite fundamental differences between in their preferences and realities. If you see over the last 50 years, the effects of meditation and its significant impact on stress, crime rates, violence, and political decisions making, and even in war, even war in local and global consciousness is well established. So this is what our Hinduism radiates. If you see what is SPH's response to humanity's global problems of poverty, hunger, illiteracy, disease, violence, global warming, and continue the ethnocide and genocide of over 80 million Hindus worldwide since 7th century is the revival of Hindu knowledge transition system. We can say the revival of KAILASA is to stop this whole thing, the whole atrocities and attacks happening on Hinduism. KAILASA is the only nation, only Hindu nation which stand for all 2 billion Hindus.
As we draw from ancient Hindu wisdom to address global challenges, we reinterpret Vedic knowledge for modern life, leading research in the areas like psychology, philosophy, medicine, cosmology, facilitating transformation for individuals and communities. The most complex and simple approach to learning in Hindu education system starts with beautiful mantra. The mantra is uncomparable. The prayer mantra, Om Sahana Vahatu Sahana Bhaktu Sahaviryam Karavayi Tejasvi Navaditmastu.
Om Shagana Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvina Vidamastu
Ma Vidvish
Ma Vidvishevahe Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Yes. As you listen to this When you listen, when you hear, sun is rising in the morning, sun is rising in the east, do you have a doubt? Do you believe it? You just see, you are seeing. Attending class in the same manner, when you listen, just keep it hypothesis and see whether it works out or not in your life and widely practice it. As the living representative of the unbroken oldest Guru Parampara from Paramashiva himself, I offer my devotees integrity, respect, commitment to that Guru Parampara first. This was given on 16th July 2009 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, was declared as Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akada, that is, oldest monastic order. At the age of 35, Atal Akada is the ancient body with history of 1400 years and represents one of the Dashanami Sannyasa Sampradaya, that is, which is 10 ancient monastic orders in Hindu tradition. Who is the Guru in your life? Understand? Who is the Guru in your life? The conscious decision process in you is given a breakthrough by Paramashiva incarnation as Guru. So we are all lucky to have as the Paramashiva as the incarnation in form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva. All words, teaching, philosophies, principles are only to inspire you to be with embodied Guru. Once you find the embodied Guru, Guru Vak is your Shastra, scripture, principle, philosophy, Vedavak, word from the source in the scripture themselves. The space which literally makes the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptual reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva. Understand? The space which literally makes you the Maya shiver and takes you from the perceptional reality to the real reality. That space is Guru Tattva.
Yes. Now, I see the beautiful verse from the Guru Gita. The Guru Gita is the Paramashiva's direct revelations on the Guru. In Guru Gita, verse 26, it says, Guda Vidya Jagan Maya Deheche Agnana Sambhava Swaprakasham Guru Shabdena Katyate. It means, the translation goes, the hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance. Understand? The hidden ignorance, the worldly illusion, and the body are all caused by the ignorance, the absence of the sacred knowledge, by whose grace one attains the direct experiential knowledge and sacred cognition of self, that is Vijnana. He is known by the name Guru. This is Paramashiva's direct revelation on the Guru. Understand? Guru awakens Paramashiva's possibilities in you. Always, this is the actual reality. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always sees this. I am here not to prove I am Paramashiva. I am here to prove you are Paramashiva. So all the times we keep on repeatedly saying, we have listened many times from the SPH. When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your biomemory, all my possibilities will be awakened. Understand? When I awaken your biomemory, all your possibility will be awakened. When I awaken your bioenergy,
all my possibilities will be awakened. And Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is your possibility. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This is from the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham. In today's, yes,
In today's thoughtful darshan, the supreme part of Hinduism will be awakening the Paramashiva's possibilities in you. So get ready to awaken your biomemory and bioenergy, and you will be awakened to Swamiji's possibility. So that is Nithyanandokam. And yeah, let's get ready. And today mostly we'll be having the live darshan. So now itself, please call all your friends and family and invite for the program, Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Please take some time and invite your family, friends, colleagues, everybody to attend this program and tell about this today's darshan also. The special initiation is happening. There's the Kumbh Mela and Paramashiva Sena. The program is going to start soon in USA and in India also. That announcements also going on. So beautiful things are happening, and Kartika Deepam is going to happen in another few days. In 4 days, Kartika Deepam Brahmotsam is happening. And Jayanti festival is coming next. So we have a lot of beautiful things and grand festivals are coming. Let's get ready. Please take some time and call your friends and family to invite for the darshan and for the program.
see, understand this whole day is a preparation, so that when Swamiji comes during the darshan, it is to awaken all your possibilities. So today, Shivoham is your possibilities and Nithyanandaham is my possibility. So Swamiji says, Shivoham is your possibilities. Nithyanandaham is my possibilities. So be prepared. So the whole day, attend sincerely. Prepare yourself so that we can enter into the beautiful darshan of Swamiji with satsang, powerful revelation will be revealed during the satsang.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the other segments. So, as we discussed in today's darshan, we are going to get blessings to awaken our biomemory and bioenergy. So, now we are going to directly hear from Supreme Honorificism how being in Samadhi, it will awaken our bioenergy and biomemory. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Just have your book and pen along with you so that we can enter into that. session, Swamiji's session, where Swamiji reveals powerful revelation on awakening the God particle and our ego, how the ego plays, and what all we suffer due to our ego. So let us enter into this session. Get ready. Have your pen and book along with you. Always have this thing, so that whatever clicks you get, you pen it down. That will help you in your daily power manifestation, as well as all the problems which are facing in your life. This powerful cognition will come up and will help you to solve all your problems. Yes, Nithyananda, Lisa, Ma, welcome for the PSM session. Yes, we have already finished the power manifestation. Now we'll be entering into the Swamiji's satsang.
Ego will always be based on powerlessness. Respect will be always, self-respect will always be based on powerfulness. Every time when a problem comes in front of me, I only become more powerful by learning and expressing the method and solving it. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never an ego. Mahadeva does that to you when you practice Agama. All sufferings, when I say all, I mean capital letter ALL. All sufferings is because you forget your identity again and again and again. All the good things are showered on you when you become authentic. Again and again, aligning yourself to authenticity is tapas. Listen, all your depression, all the feeling of suffocation you have, all the feeling of tortured you have, all the pain you have physically, all the pain you have mentally, everything boils down to one. Listen carefully, boils down to one. That one is fear of losing what you think as you comfortably. Fear of losing your existence. Fear of losing your experience as you. You think this is the way you should exist, and anything threatens that existence, immediately the fear is invoked. And when the fear is invoked, understand, you become cunning fox. You start doing all that third-rate strategies in which you think you can cheat life. No. The moment you become wolf, fox, whatever you do is not cheating others. You already cheated yourself. Immortality is the way of existing, means nothing can touch the way you exist. Find that existence of you which gives you a complete feeling that it cannot be changed. It cannot be questioned. It cannot be taken away from you. I have seen some of the most selfish human beings. It is all about me in them. And that stupid me which they are carrying is so insecure and wounded from all corners, full of pus, pain, but they go on protecting that and cherishing that. It is like a you have somebody who came to your house as an orphan, who is paralyzed, mentally deranged, nothing in them works other than arrogance, demanding, but you fall in sympathy with that person, and that person, if you don't take care of me, I will die, I'll die. And you give your whole life literally and take care of that person. Why? Because the person, if I don't take care, who will take care of that person? And end of the life, you did not get married to take care of the person, you did not have children to take care of the person, you did not do whatever you want to do in your life just to take care of the person, you did not even go to guru to take care of that person, everything. End of the life, the person just kicks you in your face and disappears in the air, thin air. You are here sitting, wasted the whole life to protect somebody. So finally you realize that person is not there. It's a delusion, ghost. That is exactly what you are doing. Who you are trying to protect. The identity you are trying to protect. With that me. Will suddenly disappear in the thin air after sucking your whole life. And then you will realize, oh God, the me in you will be the worst exploiter and cheater of you. Because by its very constitution, it cannot exist eternally, but makes you believe it is going to exist eternally. You yourself cheat yourself. Listen very carefully. You need to understand this word amritatva. There is something in you which does not lose itself even while you go through the dream, while you go through the waking state, while you go through the deep sleep. Relaxing into that something is what I call amritatva, immortality. Start finding that something which does not lose its existence while you go through a dream state or deep sleep state or waking state. That in which when you relax, you don't feel threatened. You don't feel you have something to lose. You don't feel something is going to be taken away from you. You don't feel something is going to change in you. Amrutatvam. Amrutatvam. Whether you are a 2-year-old kid or 20-year-old loose or 80-year-old Karabolt or 99-year-old about to go get visa, whoever you are, the first priority for you should be recognizing that part of you. Actually, it is there like a bone marrow in you. That part of you, see, like how skin, then blood, then bone, and then bone marrow, how the structure of the body. Same way, your ordinary confusions, your ordinary attachments, then your ordinary fears. Then if you dig deep into you, the core you, inside the core you, just like inside the bone marrow, inside the core you is sitting that immortality, amritatva, which you don't lose or which does not recognize any of the physical, mental pains you imagine. You go on imagining physical, mental pain because of the hidden payoffs. Because of the immature cognitions. Just like inside your bone, the bone marrow is there. Same way, inside your identity, that immortality is there in the form of a pure light. In the form of a pure consciousness, pure light. Recognizing that part is the first priority. The relationship you share with both your mamakara and ahamkara is directly connected to your brow center. When you have non-integrated and inauthentic relationship between mamakara and ahankara. For example, in mamakara you feel you are covered, frightened, no courage, and in ahankara you show courageous, powerful, direct inauthentic, direct non-integrated. Then your ajna collapses. Having integrity and authenticity with mamakara and ahankara, your ajna flowers. Unfortunately, almost all human beings have inauthenticity with both mamakara and ahankara. How many of you feel you have inauthenticity with your ahankara and mamakara? I think I should ask in the other way. How many of you feel you don't have inauthenticity? No, you cannot be. If you have, come on, I have a place for you here. This whole second row you can fill. Or I'll even empty this line, you sit there. This seat is not that comfortable seat, understand? How many of you are greedy of this seat? Lot of responsibility, understand? Huge responsibility. Even the snake, when it bites you, it will tell, you gave me the poison, what can I do? I can vomit this only to your feet. You give me nectar, I will vomit nectar. The Kalinga, that snake, tells Krishna, after trying to kill Krishna, this fellow tells, I vomited poison true, but you gave me that only. Means for everything you become responsible. listen. Inside you, you always believe yourself lower than what you are. And outside you, you always project yourself higher than what you are. How many of you are able to cognize this? Anya, brow center collapses when your ahankara and mamakara is not aligned, whenever there is a mismatch in what you believe as you inside and what you project as you outside. It is like a sharp sword having both sides rubbing you constantly. When there is an inauthenticity between your mamakara and ahankara, both sides it is painful. Do you see? Inside also it is painful. Outside what you project, because nobody believes it, it is painful. How many of you are very clear that whatever you project, people are not believing? Raise your hand. It's very painful, do you know? You project something so sincerely, seriously, almost like a 10 days you work hard and make a beautiful flower arch. Suddenly somebody comes and tells, hey, fool, all these flowers are withered away 10 days before, you did not see up. You are arranging, so busy in arranging. By the 10 days you came to the lower part and you say, wow, I have done a flower arch. Somebody comes and knocks at you, the back, and says, see up. 1 week before it all withered away. Only then you say, oh God, what I try to project is not happening. It hurts. It hurts. The inauthenticity of your ahamkara is pulling you down and making you feel shrink. Your life only has two ways. One, egoing or easygoing. If it is not aligned, your mamakara and ahankara, it is egoing. If both of them are aligned, it is easygoing. You can see when someone is egoistic, they become very heavy, serious, start living with disease. I think if you do the process, you will be able to have deeper insights.
When you expose your mamakara to the world, you lose effectiveness with people.
No, I am not saying you expose. All I am saying is align. See, what your ahankara you project, internalize that itself and make it as mamakara. That's all.
So
I am not saying project mamakara to ahankara. Project ahankara to mamakara.
Oh, whatever I project there, I just believe myself.
Yes.
Okay. That is easy.
Listen. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. For example, you have projected an image to your boss that you are very efficient, and deep within you project an image to yourself that you are a failure. So your efficiency is not showing up in your work and your boss is not happy with you. This may leave you with a conflicting experience in your relationship with your boss. This is an example. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Second, look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to others which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what do you think of as your peak capacity and what do you project to others as the peak of your capacity. Identify the words you utter to others about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Complete with others who are involved in the respective conflicting situations in your life. Actually, this fourth and fifth is you are supposed to be doing in the house. First three only you are supposed to write answer. Fifth is now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to others about yourself. Give a new commitment to others which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognizance. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experienced, that should not be compromised. Don't come down from that. Add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problems. That is allowed. Out of compassion, you can just turn your eyes the other side. But you yourself should not bend, should not come down from the way you take decisions. The spiritual cognitive shift should not be reduced. And show little tolerance. Don't worry. Your husband will not be scared. He will only be happy. Just do not allow your ego to fight with people. Live with confidence. Confidence will always bring tolerance. When I can tolerate with you, you can tolerate with anybody.
The first question today is from Nathan Myers, who's saying, Dear Great Master, will you please give us the best way to renounce the breath of the human body so we may transcend the ego and release all attachment to the mind and body? Thank you for your highest teaching.
Exhaling is renunciation of the breath you inhaled. Inhaling is the renunciation of death you are retaining in your body. When you be in the center, neutral space between inhaling and exhaling, you renounce both life and death, rest in enlightenment. Inhaling is life, exhaling is death. Being in the neutral space, center of the inhaling and exhaling is enlightenment, Samadhi Space. Try continuously to be in the neutral space. That's the way you become enlightened. That's the way you will radiate enlightenment. That's the best way to renounce breathing and all the movements of life and death related to breathing.
best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many.
Actually, today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? It will not be difficult, I tell you, very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, every thought. I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will cross the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes. You can use anything you want. Just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision. That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. Say, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today, we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing this same thought trend, relive, complete, relive, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion.
It was such high energy. So the many becomes one, not only spiritually, even socially. This celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth. at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning, we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means The consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva.
Yes. Now, let us enter into the internalization. I request all the participants to have the book and pen along with you. So today we'll be looking at freedom from body and mind. Ego will always based on powerlessness. Understand? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always be based on self-respect, will be always be based on powerfulness. Understand this? Ego will be always based on powerlessness. Respect always will be based on powerfulness. Understand? Self-respect for yourself is never ego. Having tolerance and patience is different. Having tolerance and patience is different. Compromising is different. Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. Understand? Compromising means you should not come down from your spiritual cognition. The way you make decisions, the way you think, the spiritual cognitive shift you experience, That should not be compromised. Do not come down from that. So add little more tolerance. Try to turn blind eye for some problem. Add little more tolerance. Try to blind eye for some problem that is allowed out of compassion. Just some problem can be blind eye because that can be allowed based on out of compassion. You can just turn your eyes to the other side, but you should not bend. That is the most important thing. You can just turn your eyes to some problem, but you should not bend. Should not come down from the day you take decision.
Yes. So for the sake of other people, for example, you have some powerful cognition that you decided you're going to live by. Just because there's some external circumstance, you yourself should not stop following that decision. But you see another person who might have not had that insight, that understanding. To them, you don't have to be so harsh. You can turn a blind eye to them out of compassion. They also need to learn that is right, but they might have not yet had that understanding. So out of compassion, you can turn a blind eye towards them. Let us now enter into the actual internalization exercise. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, which leaves you with conflicting experience with others in your life. Just like this example, many times you make a decision in your life. You're very clear about it, but the people around you, they do not immediately align to what you want to experience as your new reality. And you fear the friction, you fear the resistance. So like this, look in and based on your outer image, look what are the conflicting experiences that are being created. It's going to be the first step. So identifying areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the thoughts and words you have uttered and the perception about yourself that you have projected to others, which is not aligned with what you experience as you inside you. So that is the conflict between the inner image and the outer image. Understand whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. So let us take a few moments, look through our life. Even recent incidents are okay because these patterns recreate themselves all the time. So look in, scan your life, your whole life, and identify the specific aspects of your ahankara, your outer image that you are projecting, how you want to show yourself. Those aspects which leave you with conflicting experience with others in your life. If you have any questions about this step of the process, let us know. If there's any clarity you need, we'll happily help you out. Make sure you have your pen and paper ready and you write it down elaborately. If you want, you can first make a list and then add details, but it should be elaborate. So let us get ready for this step of the exercise.
Yes. Now we will enter into the step 2. Here you are going to look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you. So here you are going to identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you project to others as you.
Yes, take a few moments and look into these incidents wherever you feel you're projecting some inauthenticity. So that means you have a higher potential and you know that you have a higher potential. But on the outside, you show something which is less. You show, I'm not able to do this. You're projecting yourself as you, as lower. For others to think that you're not able to do this, maybe you just don't feel like doing it, or you yourself are convinced. But if you look in closely, you will see that these are inauthenticities. So let us take a few moments, hand down elaborately, and if you have any questions, let us know so we can help you in this exercise.
So for an example, I can give you, like you are in an office, so you have a department's work, you know they have shifted to some other department, you are qualified for it, but you ignore because of you don't want to take that responsibility. So that is where you stop you stop yourself. So because you don't want to take the responsibility, you just say no, I don't know how to do this, but there are ways to learn and do it, but we simply stop ourselves from taking the responsibility. So you can pen down all this.
Yes. Let's now move on to the next step. In the third step, identify the words you utter about yourself to others, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is, what you think of as your capacity and what you project to others as the peak of your capacity. So sometimes you would show yourself in a way to others that you show that you can do something, but then afterwards you actually talk about yourself as lower than that. So Swamiji clearly shares we should never lower our image about ourselves. The moment we can project ourselves in a certain way on the outside, that means that is our possibility, that is our peak possibility. We should not withdraw from that. We should work to shift our inner image to align to that outer image that we have declared. So let us look in where we have already declared ourselves as higher, but then we utter words which do not align with this peak of our capacity. If you have any questions about this step of the process, we'll happily help you out. Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now, let's enter into the step 4. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Here, you are going to identify the words you utter to others about yourself, which you did not honor and fulfill. Now, you are going to restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. For an example, if you're actually, you said you'll be working on this for a project, but you didn't fulfill that. But you actually promised that you are going to finish that work, and you did not fulfill that. Where and all you uttered to others about yourself, which you did not honor, you are going to restore integrity and restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Yes. Now, if you have completed, let's enter into the power manifestation session.
Yes, today we're manifesting the power of Sarvangatva. Literally all knowingness. So in this power manifestation, we are going to project, we're going to have a page of a book open, and we're going to give you the page number for you to scan. So the power of Sarvangatva is such that you can retrieve any information, can receive the answer to any question. And for example, we are going to have book pages. So we're going to tell you the name of the book and the page number. And you're going to use your third eye and find out what is the content of that page of the book. Yes, you have the Shastra Pramana to the power of Sarvangatva, all knowingness, all pervadingness. From the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutra 3.7.
In that, the translation goes, Anena dishtedehe yata sarvajñā tata svatmana adhisthanat sarvatrayam bhavisyati. The translation goes, just as all knowability, that is sarvajñatva, in respect of the body occurs when it is pervaded by the spanda principle. Spanda means principle. Even so, when the yogi is established in his essential self, he will have omniscience or all-knowingness, etc. everywhere.
Yes. So we're going to open the page number 385 of the USK Foundation coffee table book, the history book. So start connecting with Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Connect to Swamiji and let him reveal what is the content of the page number 385 of the coffee table book. Keep chanting the Mahavakyam and then share what all information you have received, what is the content of that page, before we are going to show and read out the page on screen. Let us continuously chant the Mahavakyam and enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now,
Start
what-
sharing.
Yeah. You can start sharing whatever Swamiji revealed to the parent.
Take a few moments and write everything elaborately in the chat, whatever you received about this page of the USK coffee table book. And then we're going to project the page and read it out on the screen. So you can verify whether this resonates with what you have manifested or not. Just take 1 minute to share, and then we're going to review the content. Normally, Shivoham is sharing. Good morning. Yes, Nithyananda, good morning, ma'am. Requesting our participants to also come on camera throughout the sessions and start interacting. This will make this program much more lively and involved. And this is how we can help you. When you share your breakthroughs, your struggles, your questions, misunderstandings, even if you get something wrong, if you share that, then we can shine light on that. We can help you. So make sure to participate actively in the Zoom chat as well. Naturally, if you're tuning in from any other social media, you can also share your questions and comments and remarks in the chat. We are happy to read that and respond to you as soon as possible. So now let us project the page number 285 on screen. Yes. So why an avatar? I'm here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity. This is naturally in Swamiji's word. So moment, we're just gonna increase this a little bit. Yes, it is time humanity gets this superconscious breakthrough. I'm here manifesting KAILASA to give superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. On the 7th January 2021, in the presidential address on the Avatara Dinotsavam, whenever there is a serious danger for the Shrishti, the creation, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether the DNA needs to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process, or a conscious breakthrough needs to happen, avatars descend. For too long, human beings have spent without having the next level breakthrough. If human beings have spent 1,000,000 years as monkeys to have a breakthrough to become human being, almost 10 times more than that humanity has spent as human beings without having the next breakthrough. Humanity has wasted too much time in wars for land, wars for mind, and wars for man-made wealth idea. Humanity is in a critical situation. Human beings have created so much of destruction that if we don't have a superconscious breakthrough now, we may cease to exist. Humanity needs a superconscious breakthrough now. From the 11th December 2018, it's just a happening of the avatar.
What is superconscious breakthrough? The consciousness which embodies the body and mind needs to start operating in the next level of frequency. A new body, a new mind, a new internal and inter-organs need to be built for a new being to manifest. To give this superconsciousness breakthrough, the avatar has happened. And why do we need an embodied avatar? The cosmic superconsciousness need to descend in the embodied form to initiate humanity to give that next level breakthrough. Embodied beings can only receive the superconscious breakthrough from an embodied being. Thus, it is the utmost compassion of the avatar to descend into the physical frame to raise humanity to the next level. In Srimad Karanagama, it extols the great science of a descent of an avatar and how Paramashiva in his Avyakta, the unmanifest form, manifests into his Vyakta, the manifest form of the avatar. It says, Ityevam Nishkalam Proktam Param Bhavamiti Spritam Srishtitham Lokashrutam Lokasyopati Karanam Sadhakanam Itatham Tu Swechaya Grahate Tanu. In the way Shiva, who's Nishkala without any body and part, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of creation of the universe, assumes a body out of his free will for the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. This is from Srimad Karanagama, Purva Bhaga, Patala 71, Sakalopati Vidhi, Sloka 8 and 9.
Yes, so you can resonate anything about the landing of the avatar, or a lot of the context about avatars really was contained in this page. If you have any of the words picked up, let us know and celebrate your power manifestation, as we are now getting ready to enter into the next segment of the day. We're going to have a segment on the freedom from body and mind, followed by a short meditation. Requesting all of you to settle down. Again, requesting all the Zoom participants to please be on camera, and let's get ready, as we're going to receive both this jnana and the guided meditation from Swamiji himself.
So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive things, how our senses perceive information, and how you take decisions, how you move in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are seeing me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to chakshu. Chakshu means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seeing. Through eyes, the energy is seen. Through eyes, something else is seeing. How to understand this? Sometime, your eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Your ears are open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called chakshu. The whole file goes to chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to chakshu. In chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP, digital signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biosignal file, digital file. The file processing happens in chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that picture will be converted into digital file in Chakshu. That file will now go to Chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the process will start happening. What is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you will start analyzing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti, that will start happening in Chitta. First your mind will say, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not a rock. All these things, that na iti, that this is not, that process will happen in Chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts saying, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identification process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is a Swami. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and this scene? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start analyzing with all your earlier experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. Or if you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not worth. Some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, some way it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it or not. Some way your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's signature, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what, according to my past experience, or this is what my analysis, this is what is my decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole file will go to ego. Ego will deliver the command. Ego will say, if buddhi says yes, if buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience, and ego says, sit here, continue to listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time, it was boring, and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There is so much of work to be done in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response is given. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point, an important thing. Let me now explain. Esho tada manapamanayo. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached. The eternal bliss is already achieved. For he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same.
Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Your Atman, in its pure space, is only the existential reality. Everything else is perceptual reality. Listen. Actually, this truth is like it has to be drilled into your system. Then, even in the dream you will remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality? If you remember in the dream, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will wake up. In the waking state, if you remember, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened. Understand? In the dream, if you remember and question, is this existential reality or perceptual reality, you will wake up to the waking state. In the waking state, if you question, is this perceptual reality or existential reality, you will be awakened to the awakened state. Dream to waking up to awakening up. This verse need to be chewed. If you have chewed the betel leaf or chewing gum, you know what is the real chewing. Just like that, it should be chewed in your inner space. What you experience in the deep sleep state, what you perceive and project in the dream state, what you perceive and project in the waking state, about all these three, you should start drilling. Please understand. I am going to give you some conclusions, some understandings from my Atma Pramana which is in tune with Apta Pramana, you should go on with chewing that. Then it will become your Sakshi Pramana. Listen carefully. The first logical question we have is, things here look very solid. If I hit the wall, I feel the pain. If somebody touches me with a lot of love, I feel cared. If I put something in the mouth, the taste is felt. So here things are more solid. But in the dream state, it is not. Listen. Actually, in the dream state also, if you dream as if you are falling, you will experience fracture in the dream state. How many of you had the dream you have fractured yourself? Raise your hand. That's all. When you wake up, the fracture does not exist. It's different. But in that state itself, as long as you are in that state, there also everything is solid. Everything is solid, just like this state. When you are in the waking state, how you feel everything is solid. That is exactly the way precisely it is felt in dream state also. The next question we will all be having is, oh, in the waking state I can see I am almost living 100 years. Every time, when I am 40, when I am 50, when I am 60, when I am 80, when I am 90, it is all same. Consistent. But in the dream state, it doesn't look like that. Every day when I go back to the dream, it is different. Listen. Listen carefully to understand this question. How many of you have dreamt in one night itself? You are writing examination and you are getting married, then the nightmare you wake up. No, how many of you have experienced in the one night dream itself few years? Raise your hand. Then, in that few years, have you felt inconsistency? No. So who knows, this whole 100 years is not one night dream. Maybe you are writing examination, you are getting married, and kid, meeting the master, he roars in the dream, and you wake up, oh, who knows? Suddenly now you may wake up and say, whole thing was dream, Swamiji. Listen, perception of time, perception of stability is not existential, it is perception, because how you feel the time looks very solid in this waking state, you feel the same way in the dream state. But when you wake up, you understand it was not true as you felt in the dream state. Listen carefully. When you are out of the dream state, you can see the whole dream. You can see, you saw yourself as 20, you saw yourself as 30, you saw yourself as 40, you saw yourself as 50. You can see the whole. Actually, when you are awakened, you can see the whole of this waking state. Suddenly you feel the fear. Oh God. Then what about all the plans I did? All my ambitions? I put so much energy, intelligence, and I fought for it. What is this? Suddenly whole thing is dream. No. Even if it is dream, it's okay. I want to live here because I have put too much energy in it. That is what I call pattern. Pattern means not letting your consciousness evolve in the natural flow of the existence. Even if I don't appear to you as a guru, the natural flow of existence, life, is hardwired to remind you by the continuous mild shocks about the true existential experience of life in the form of change. Every time when you lose a relationship or when you lose somebody near and dear one, either you lose them or you lose their love, you are reminded about the impermanence. This whole thing is perceptional existence, not existential existence. This whole thing is perceptional reality, not existential reality. Listen. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure are illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. allow that. Do not have the fear, then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen, allow this shaking to happen by understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? As I told you yesterday, I am coining a new word, delusory. It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident, may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, you cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife. The agent said, then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home. He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother, let go, let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you. Live enlightenment now. That's enough. See, you are awakened. Early morning you wake up. Do you have a fear? Oh, I should not fall asleep and have dreams. What will happen again if I have some more nightmares? Do you have fear? You know, nightmare can come, I'll come up. I'll wake up. So same way, you will not be afraid to fall back into this world and get up, because you know your true nature is this. See, once you know the true nature is this reality, you don't have fear of falling asleep and having a nightmare. Do you have the fear? No. You know, even if there is a nightmare, after a certain peak, you will wake up. Same way, once you are awakened, you know, even if you fall back into the same Maya, if certain amount of pain or suffering is built, you will wake up. You will wake up. There is an automatic waking up system. Once you wake up, the automatic waking up system is there. You don't have to be afraid, oh, I'll fall back into the same Maya, I'll fall into the same rut. Nothing. You will never be a same person. You will never fall back into that same person. Don't worry. Who put the question? Rishi. Which would be more, the fear of the known or fear of unknown? I am unable to gauge. Neither fear of known nor fear of unknown. Fear of fear is the most horrible fear. Fear that you may have fear or you will have fear is the most horrible fear. Understand? Any definite thing does not create fear in you. You know for sure next year you are not going to become Bill Gates. You are not afraid of that. But there is a possibility you may gain little money or less money. You have your border. Within that only your fear will be playing. Fear, you may have See, fear itself within your possibility only. Within your possibilities only. You know for sure there are certain things in your life. You will never be afraid of that. Those few certain things. Death is a possibility, it is not certainty. See, death incident itself is certainty. But the time and the way in which it will happen, all those things are possibilities. We are afraid because the possibility, the freedom is there. The possibility is there. So the worst fear is fear that you may have fear. That's the worst fear. Nothing else is worse than this fear. Known, unknown, even known things can create fear. Even unknown things sometimes may not create fear. But the fear that you may have fear. Afraid of fears, that is the worst fear. Especially these phobias and all is fear of fears only. The moment you have an idea you may have this phobia, you will start having that effect of that phobia.
Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, what do you want? He's asking like a master. These 4-5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, we wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market. For that, you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there, making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, put the handcuff. Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end they put in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, don't you believe me? I myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me. This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly they started feeling small. Diogenes says, fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads. And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, they are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. One guy is asking, hey, you are only slave. We are not slave. He said, you see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. But now I am leaving you. Will you run away? Diogenes says, if you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff. I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body. Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, here is the slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding. Suddenly Diogenes says, stop. Don't say, here is a slave. Tell, here is a master. And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him. Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically they got frightened and they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point he may sell us and he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do and we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to slave you, enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only, all this physical slavery existed. Now, psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom.
There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotee in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived, if you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives, only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, are moving in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. naturally you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand? Whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha means the cosmic space instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Katakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with the wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instruction so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means even for that you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening, always happening. Just be with that moment, allow that moment to happen, and whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body, you are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment, Shiva consciousness, ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the body. So now let you have a small break of 10 minutes. We will come back and practice this meditation to disengage ourselves from the I. Let us experience the technique of Shiva. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god.
Yes. We have learned about Swamiji, to learn from Swamiji how to go beyond body and mind. I hope you all enjoyed the powerful meditation. So let us now internalize on this very principle.
Once you understand the body and mind, you'll go beyond both the physical and psychological slaveries. You will totally experience the consciousness of freedom. When one experiences the expansion of joy, of savory, arising from the pleasure of sweet eating or drinking, one should consciously bring the restful awareness at that perfect space of bliss and become the taste of the food. Then thereafter is the supreme bliss, the state of Sadashiva, which is explained in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 72. Krishna says an important point for one who has achieved the supreme bliss. For him, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are the same. The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Understand? If you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. Now we'll enter into the exercise. You will work on what is not you. Let's pen down this. For an example, if it is your house, that is not you. It is the house. If it is luxuries, that is not you. It is luxuries. If it is name and fame, that is also not you. It is just your name and the fame which can come and go anytime. And if you have a hotel business, that is also not you. Like this, you are going to pen down everything which all are not you. But still you think that is you. That is the problem. You identify yourself with many other things and think that it is you. Now, pen down what all is not you.
Yes. If you can disengage yourself from all those things who are not you, you are liberated. Because we identify ourselves with so many things which are not us. So when something breaks, when some relationship breaks, some house, maybe it burns down, and we think of all the years that we have saved up to make this house a reality, we can unclutch from all these things which are not us. We are liberated from the pain and suffering that comes along with them. So I hope you all got to pen this down successfully and you found some completion to this process. If you want to share your experience, please put it here in the chat. And now let's move on to the next segment, which is going to be the next round of today's power manifestation.
Yes. Now, sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. And sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is that you should drop. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolutely unclutch to experience the state of Paramashiva. Be in that oneness and experience the powers of Paramashiva. And keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Today, you are going to manifest page number 425 of the Guaranteed Solution book. Begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. We'll give you some time. Just meditate on it. Surely you will manifest this power. Just needs your surrender, deep surrender to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key to manifest this power. So keep chanting the Mahavakya internally. Let us enter into this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji manifested through the third eye, whatever you've seen on the page number 45, you can put it in the chat.
Yes, let's take a few moments to share. And then we're going to project the page on screen for all of you to verify your power manifestation. Yes, we're now going to project the page and read it out for you so you can verify whether this aligns with what was revealed to you. Drop the ego. A master is the one who makes you understand the purposelessness of life. When you search with a purpose, you miss reality. Because when you run behind the purpose, you miss the present. You simply miss existence. When you realize the purposelessness of life, a new consciousness starts blossoming in you. You will then understand that the diamonds that you were protecting all along are mere stones. You will understand that the things that you thought were great are mere toys. You will understand that money is not the real bliss that you are seeking. You are seeking beyond it. You will start looking at life as a great divine play of existence. You will enjoy the dreams, the drama, and play your role with utmost enjoyment and perfection. You will not live for goals. You will live for the sake of living and enjoying life. Understand that I'm not saying that you should stop earning money. Without money, there's nothing you can do in life. I'm only saying enjoy living every moment and make your goals just incidental. You must understand that the whole thing is just a drama and you are a player. When you get attached to goals, you miss this whole idea. In a drama, does it make any sense to get attached to your role or to another character or to anything? No. It will straight away seem ridiculous, will it not? In the same way, life is also a great drama, so don't get attached to it in any fashion. Just play your role and enjoy the whole show.
Yes, if you have seen this or any of the sentence, it has been revealed, you can put it in the chat. So that we can enter into the next powerful session from Swamiji. On Shivoham, you are not you. It's a powerful revelation from Swamiji. have a book and pen along with you so that we can enter into the powerful session where Swamiji is revealing all the powerful cognition.
I'm going to introduce you to you. As I said, you are not just the body or your mind or what you cognize as you. Listen, you are not just body or mind or what you cognize as you. Let me show you a simple presentation. Visualize this as a round. I am trying to redraw whatever is projected. Actually, you are totality of your body. Please, the first component of you is your body, the physical body which you are carrying, which is made out of bone, flesh, blood. This is the first component. Then second is your breathing structure. Inhaling, exhaling, the breathing structure is the second. Third, your mind. Sometimes up, alive, excited, sometimes depressed, sometimes frustrated, sometimes feeling guilty, sometimes feeling alive, bright, sometimes feeling tired, bored. Mind. That is the third part of you. Fourth, what you cognize as you, what in core of you, what you cognize as you, what you feel as you, that's the fourth part of you. Fifth, the bliss, freedom beyond all these four. I can say the glimpse of real you. The real you is not what you think as you. Actually, the real you is covered by what you think as you. So whatever you think as you, your body, your breathing system, your mind, your cognition, when you penetrate all these four, then you realize the real you. You experience the real you. These 5 layers, in each layer you have certain mental patterns, incompletions. I can say that when you travel in city, if you are going from here and want to cross the city, so many diversions. Suddenly one political rally, take diversion. Then road is cut by PWD, take diversion. Road is cut by BSNL, take diversion. Traffic jam, take diversion. Finally, instead of crossing the city, you will end up back in the same road. No, that's what exactly is happening in our life. When you try to cross layer by layer and reach your core, please understand, every day, every one of you are struggling to experience your core. when you are back from your work, the way you throw your shoes, throw your clothes, lie down on the bed, even in that moment, you are trying to reach the real you. Unfortunately, constantly you are facing the boards, take diversion, take diversion, take diversion. Each one of your mental pattern is take diversion board, no entry board. Take diversion, no entry, road closed, maintenance work going on, sorry for the inconvenience. These are the boards you are constantly facing. Every pattern, every incompletion you are carrying is no entry board which stops you experiencing the real you. The real you. I should define the word incompletion. Words, thoughts, emotions, residues, hangovers of the past sitting in your present and not letting you live your future is pattern. Listen. Words, thoughts, emotions, hangovers, residues sitting in your past, not letting you live your future is incompletion or patterns. It can be as simple as morning cup of coffee. There are many people, without cup of coffee, they can't get out of their bed or they can't get out of their bedroom. Many can't even go for 1, 2, 3 without cup of coffee. Now it's a physical level pattern. It can be as simple as cup of coffee and as complicated as always attracting abusive relationships. I was expanding on love current of Mahadeva and Isavasya Upanishad, 10th verse. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Idi shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Please recite along with me. Anyadeva hurvidyaya Anyata huravidyaya Iti shushruma dhiranam Enastat vichachakshire. Yes. The translation. It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing, without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Essence, the sacred secret, the key truth from this verse the context you set for you. Please understand. The context you set for you before entering into action or life is more important than your decision of entering or not entering into life and what you do or don't do in life. Listen once more. The context you set before entering into life is more important than what you do or don't do in your life. Context. If you set the context of bhakti, your travel becomes pilgrimage. Food becomes prasada. Water becomes tirtha. Ash becomes bhasma. Music becomes kirtan. Man becomes human. Understand, setting the context is much more important than the action, commission or omission of acts. Doing something or not doing something. Doing something or not doing something is not that important than the context. So all the outer world rules and regulations, whether it is simple traffic rules or the law of the land, is based on the action performed. Commission and omission of acts, because outer world can understand only that, outer world functions only with that, outer world can measure only up to that. In search of stability and surety, possibility is forgotten. Listen. Yes, outer world can grasp only that. Whether you walk in the left side or right side, you should walk or not in the left side or right side. It can only go to that extent. Outer world can understand only that extent is not wrong, but they try to become fanatically declaring only that much exists is something seriously wrong. The outer world, materialistic beings, developing rules, regulations, laws, whether we should walk in right side or left side, whether we should go in left side or right side, whatever. Forming those rules, nothing wrong, useful for day-to-day life. But when they try to declare, there ends the matter of life. Nothing further exists, something is seriously wrong. Then something is seriously wrong. Things which may be conducive, guiding you in day-to-day life, may not help you, may not be conducive, may not be useful in life and death life. Understand? There is something called day-to-day life and something called life and death life. which is conducive for your day-to-day life. Park in this spot, drive in this direction, walk in this place. These are conducive for day-to-day life. When these people who form the day-to-day life's laws, rules, try to dictate the larger truths or interfere in the field of larger truths, there starts confusion. There starts ignorance. There starts manipulation. There starts exploitation. There is no lane system among the planets. There is no lane system in life and death, traffic. Understand, the context set for day-to-day life may not be sufficient for life and death life. When you are entering into the street, you need to know traffic rules. When you are entering into life, you need to know the laws of life, the truths of living enlightenment. Setting the context before you enter into life. Please understand, life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Life has no remote control. You have to get up and change it. Setting the right context before you enter into the life. If you have the right understanding and context, so much of activism will be there in you. Please understand, being alive, active, intensely active is one of the first qualification for spiritual life. Please listen. This one technique can give you whatever you want and lead you to the space of not wanting anything. Enlightenment itself. Please listen. Mahadeva, Shiva, directly initiates this technique to Parvati. This one technique can give you health, wealth, happy relationships, whatever miracles you want in your life, and ultimately enlightenment itself. Please understand, I am not lying. I am not giving you false hope. I am not giving you too much of promises. I am stating the straight fact, straight truth to you. Mahadeva himself, Shiva himself, gives this technique to Parvati in Shivoham. Shivoham is a large literature. Techniques Mahadeva himself taught to Devi, Parvati. It is Mahadeva's words, but I also experienced it. So I also stand for this technique and the truth revealed in this technique. This is from Shivoham, the portion called Shivajnanopanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique. Mahadeva is beautifully describing. I'll explain this technique and then give you exact procedure how to do it. Please listen carefully. Chittat yantaha kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. It's direct Mahadeva's words. I'll read out the translation. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego are not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of incompletion. Put your active attention at the space of the past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stuff, having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions, is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Now I'll give you exact method. I've read out the original verse and translation just to tell you it is not my discovery. The technique is from the original Vedic tradition. I am only contributing the permutation combination, means how to do it. Only that is my contribution, but the original knowledge is from Vedic tradition. I'll give you an example of incompletion. For example, actually, this is one of the main example I use because I directly saw one person suffering with this problem. One person, when he was a kid, 7 or 8 year old, was walking in the beach with the father. He saw few fishermen fighting with each other. The fight ended in murder. One fisherman got killed. One person was killed. Naturally, the kid ran away from the scene. When he met me, he was at least 40. He says, even now I can't go to beach. Even if I cross beach in the car, I'll have that same palpitation, fear, same engrams coming up. Understand this situation. When I narrated this situation, how many of you feel you also have like this some patterns? Raise your hand. That's all. Now listen. The situation, the incident which happened, the child is walking and he is seeing 3-4 fishermen, few of them fighting with each other. One got murdered. That situation, that is the root incident. When he saw that, the powerlessness he experienced, that fear he experienced, the child was not able to handle that situation. So naturally, he suppresses and runs away. Whatever was happening in him, the fear or powerlessness, even that feeling, maybe this will be done to me also. All that feeling He just suppressed and ran away from the situation. Understand? Whenever powerlessness is suppressed, along with that suppression, all the emotions associated in that situation. Powerlessness means pain, suffering, fear, so many things. Guilt connected to it. That I am not able to do anything in this situation. So many things associated with it. All that also gets suppressed. And as long as that suppression exists, this pattern will continue. Whenever he goes to beach, he will go through the same moments, experience, which he suppressed first time. You can easily be put in pain if you are a business natured person. Please understand. If you are a business natured person, only one of your shop getting attacked is enough, you will move out of politics. Or you will move out of all the power game. Always try to catch your nature based on your root pattern and fulfill that. That will bring tremendous feeling that you lived. Please understand. The feeling that you lived. That fulfillment that you lived. That is the first step for enlightenment. See, there are extraordinary Paramahamsas who doesn't even need to enter into life, who can just get everything out of their system and directly get enlightened. But 99% of us are not that way. We get into the regular life and go through the ups and downs and root pattern and everything. Only through this way we are going. So, 99% of us, the way we are traveling, please understand, the fulfillment you lived, self-actualization is the first step for self-realization. The feeling you lived is a basic requirement. In Vedic tradition, we call that as Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakrata. The individual consciousness getting awakened in the body. Please listen. You don't have to memorize the word, but at least listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakrata. The individual consciousness, which you ultimately conscious is not is individual, it is cosmical. It is cosmic. But the individual consciousness, which you perceive as individual consciousness, getting awakened in your body, that is the first step. When that awakening happens, you will have a deep fulfillment. A Vaishya should be Vaishya. Brahmana should be Brahmana. Kshatriya should be Kshatriya. But I don't want to say the Vedic tradition does not allow the growth of the individual. It allows by the inner transformation. Inside, if you have transformed, you can evolve. There are thousands who are born as Shudras, worshipped as Brahmanas by the Brahmanottamas. Kashi is the example. Adi Shankara, the greatest architect of modern day Hinduism, establisher of all the Brahminical Sampradayas, fell at the feet of the Chandala. Not even Shudra, lower than Shudra. Later on, his disciples who are not able to digest that he fell at the feet of Chandala, made Chandala as the incarnation of Vishwanatha. That is different. But the truth is he fell at the feet of Chandala. That's all. That's a fact. Means what? Vedic tradition does not stop growth, but the growth should always be propelled, initiated, incited from inner space. Not that for the sake of external comforts, you can try to act as if you are moving to the next ladder. Fear is self-fulfilling, negative prophecy. Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe fear can give you the intelligence, knowledge to make the right decision and right time, that can be of some support, some help, forget about it. It is completely wrong. Understand? In no way, any fear can be useful for you. I just want to give you a few minutes for you to look into your fears, because you have layers and layers of fears. Dig out your fears. Then I'll help you and lead you into process of completing that fear. Ultimately, whatever you are not able to complete, I'll directly intervene and see to it is completed through Shivoham process. Shivoham process means it's a very powerful process using light and sound, which is from our Vedic tradition, bringing completion to you, freeing you from all incompletions, where your cooperation is not required. It's my responsibility, my job. Please understand. In every step, I'll help you, guide you to put your effort and complete the incompletions. Whatever you are not able to conquer, complete, win over, I'll directly intervene and see to it you become complete. This whole science I am teaching you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. It is from a Upanishad called Taittiriya Upanishad, directly from Vedic tradition, time-tested, foolproof, most logical and scientific. I request all of you, whenever you go to any meditation class, yoga class, spiritual program, or a spiritual retreat, keep this as a main question. As the teacher or a guru, which scripture this whole science is from? I am very clear. The science I am talking to all of you is from Taittiriya Upanishad. Anybody can go and read Taittiriya Upanishad. You will see this whole science. My experience is matching, is aligning to that tradition, to that experience of the ancient masters. So I am presenting that science to all of you. Not only the Upanishads say these truths, I am responsible for what I am teaching you, because I experienced all of this in my life. I went through and I have experienced it. I am presenting it to all of you.
Think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with this Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. See, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects, both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. today's Kriya you may need to master. Means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. this Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced.
Please listen. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Listen. Listen. I'll repeat. Nothing hurts you in your life than fear. Fear. Even if you have some blind technique to break the fear, I tell you, follow it. Now people have really some blind techniques. Just they will chant some stotra, some God's names, or some mantra, or even sometimes cinema song. Now people have their own ways in the night time to walk alone, as if that cinema song will drive away all the ghosts and drive away all the negativity. People have their own, but I tell you, even if it is a crude, raw, blind techniques, anything which can break your fear, even divert your fear. I am not even saying breaking, even if it can divert you from your fear, please use it, because nothing can damage you more than fear. I am making one more statement. Listen, very important statement. There is nothing you can learn from your fear. Please listen. You always have a justification. Oh, only if I have fear, I will think and take proper decisions. No. It's complete crap. It is stupidity. Fear cannot give you the intelligence or the capacity to reason to take right decision. So just do not carry any justification to keep your fear alive. Please listen. How many of you have some justifications to keep your fear alive? Raise your hand. All justification is crap. Understand. Make this as a clear understanding within you today. Fear does not help you or awaken your right intelligence to take decision. Out of fear, you never made right decisions. If you believe the fear will help you to take right decisions, it helps you to make right choices, it gives you discriminatory power, it gives you understanding, you are wrong. It is equivalent to blood washing the blood. If you believe blood can wash the blood, you are fool. Same way, if you believe, fear can give you the intelligence changed. I was raised.
Shivoham. This truth is not only a reality, it can be a powerful medicine, antidote for all the root patterns you develop, parental conditionings you develop, societal conditionings you develop, and all the patterns with which you struggle, suffer. Understand? All the patterns with which you struggle and suffer. Mahadeva releases you. Mahadeva, listen, releases you from all the conditionings. The moment you remember, meditate, create the space of Shivoham. You need to know Mahadeva is not the totality of some dead qualities. It's like if you have poverty, meditate on richness, immediately poverty patterns will be broken. No! That is only a formula. If you are weak, meditate on power, immediately you will start receiving the power. It's a technique. If you are ignorant, meditate on knowledge and your knowledge will start opening up in you. It's a methodology. Mahadeva is not just totality of some good qualities. He is alive. When you invoke him, when you invite him, he just happens so powerfully, so beautifully, so alive, living. He just makes all these parental conditioning, social conditioning, societal conditioning, root patterns, engrams, he just makes them disappear, melts them away. When you invoke Mahadeva, Shivoham in you, don't think it is a technique. It does the help of technique also. If you do a technique, what all help will happen to you? If you do a meditation technique, what all the good things will happen to you? That also happens when you invoke Mahadeva in you. But that does not mean Mahadeva is the totality of these few dead qualities. No. He is a living, vibrant consciousness. See, if it is a technique, for example, if you have 5 layers of ignorance, if you meditate on knowledge till the 5 layers melt down, you will experience the knowledge. If you feel weak for last 10 years, if you meditate on power, at least next 10 months, then slowly the weakness will melt down. You will feel power. That is a technique. If you have a blockage in your Kundalini energy flow, and blow your nose, do the pranayama and kriya properly till that blockage is removed, Kundalini will be awakened. That is a technique. But when you meditate Shivoham, it is not the strength of your meditation is going to decide the experience of Shivoham. No. He is conscious intelligence. You invoke him, you request him, Prabhu, please be awakened in this body, in this mind, in this buddhi, in this intelligence. Let you radiate whatever I know as me, aham. I am surrendering at your feet. I am completing it at your feet. Let you be. The experience of Shivoham, explosion of Shivoham does not happen based on the strength of your practice. No. It happens because he is intelligent. He is consciousness. So he just explodes. It is not like a technique. What you do, you get the result. No. You invoke him, he fills you. He is there. He is there. He is there. So don't think if I chant crore times Shivoham, then Mahadeva may occupy my whole being, then I may experience Shivoham. No. He is not going to see your japa bank balance. How many crore times you chanted Shivoham? No. You invoke him, he is there. Because he is consciousness. Understand? This is the biggest difference between atheistic non-dual philosophies and theistic non-dual philosophies. In theistic, listen, in atheistic non-dual philosophies, they say any quality you meditate, you imbibe that quality. In theistic non-dual philosophy, we say, apart from the power of our meditation, that quality, source of that quality is intelligence, so it fills you the moment you invoke it. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, He accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, his consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the best, greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand, he is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different, heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present. I can't say he happened to Brahma and Vishnu and Devi on this very day. I should only say he is still happening. He is happening. It is past, present, future, continuous tense. I have to create a new tense. I can't say it is past tense, present tense, future tense, or past, present, continuous tense. Past, present, future, continuous tense. That's the meaning of eternal. That's the meaning of eternal. Understand? He is Bholenath. He is powerful, but he is not heavy. He is not demanding. You can have 10,000 SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, but that cannot stop Mahadeva getting invoked in you. He can just happen and remove, burn all those SDHDs in a second. The moment you invoke him, he burns it away. I tell you, Shivoham is not just technique, it's a space. It's a powerful space. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Radiate the power of Mahadeva. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. As I said, because he is not a demanding being, there is no precondition. Who can experience Shivoham? Who can't experience Shivoham? No. Invite him authentically. Invoke him authentically. You will merge in him. He will merge in you. The ocean of consciousness, pure consciousness, Mahadeva, happens and radiates. He radiates. He happens. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Essence of today's satsang. Invoke him, invite him. To radiate in your inner space. With the power of Shivoham, making Shivoham as the experience.
Actually, when I saw the tortoise first time I saw tortoise in my life, near Thiruvannamalai, on Satanur Dam. There is a dam near Thiruvannamalai where they have this crocodile park and they have few tortoise also. Huge one. Must be at least 2 feet high and 4 feet long, wide. Huge one. I have never seen that size after that. Tortoise live for quite a long time. It seems they live even up to 250 years. Their breathing system, everything was so perfectly designed. They just go on, live, like your old mother-in-law. Or the old father-in-law who is sitting on a lot of property. If your father-in-law is sitting on a lot of property, you will really feel he is living very long. Huge size. And you know, these kids, the moment they see that tortoise or any animal, they try to throw some fruit or sweet, or they try to feed. So all these group of boys, all of us went from the school. Usually in the schools, they will take you for the education trip and all that. Useless thing. It is just little fun. You go with all the students and jump around, and that's all, nothing much. So even the crocodile was eating the jalebi and murukku. That's what we got. That's the thing we carry when we go for these trips. But I was surprised. A small piece of snack was thrown at this tortoise. The moment something touched him, he withdrew all the limbs. And we were waiting for him to put his head out and the legs out so that we can catch few photographs. The schools, when you go, that they will bring their own photographer. The camera will be almost this size, and like a box that guy will bring at one place. Usually that is the usual standard place. In that dam there is one Gandhi statue. All will stand there and take the group photo. It's like a typical ritual. You stand here and walk in line and hold each other's shirt behind. Really, so that you don't get lost in the crowd. And roll number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Based on the roll number, they will stand. Still, I remember my roll number. The polytechnic, it was 731, and the school, I think 34. So all have to stand in the queue and hold the shirt behind and walk. The teacher who is in charge, that fellow had an affair with another one lady teacher. So he will go away with her. There will be the class head, class leader. You have to hang around with that fellow. What that fellow knows? He is also of my age. Maybe a little tall. Usually the tall, well-built guy is put as a class teacher. And he is a little tall guy and well-built, that's all. And he will walk the same typical path and you will have to follow. And it's like you are sitting inside the train, you can see both sides, that's all. That's the only advantage. And dang, go and finally stop in one. There will be regular canteen. Already pre-ordered food will be there. Eat that and take little snacks, whatever you brought in your hand, and leave your bags and baggage, and then dang, walk and go. There will be some monkeys too. You can throw a little for them. Anyhow, it is a typical trip. So all of us wanted to have a photograph with the tortoise. We waited almost for 2 hours. But that guy is not ready to come, not ready to put his head and limbs out. I have heard this example, this tortoise example, earlier itself from Kuppamal. It was such a sharp click for me. Wow. Yada samharate chayam kurmaha ankani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha tasya prajna pratishtita. I thought this fellow is now in Samadhi and he is not going to take his limbs out. He is not going to be again caught in any senses. He is in his senses. Just like tortoise withdraws its limbs from all sides, when a person withdraws his senses from the sense objects, his wisdom becomes steady. When a person completely withdraws his sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs on all sides, then he is said to be established in intense unclutching. Keyword: Yada samharate chayam kurmangani iva sarvashaha indriyani indriyartebhyaha. The key word is indriyani indriyartebhyaha. Withdrawing sense organs from the object of the senses, like a tortoise withdrawing its limbs. When you eat a sweet, the excitement or the joy you feel is from your own source, not from the sweet. If it is from the sweet, then why the 10th or 11th sweet is not sweetie? Why you don't feel the same taste, excitement by 11th or 12th sweet? As per the law, it is supposed to be expanding. 1 sweet, 2 sweet, then more excitement, 3 sweet, more excitement. But here, by 10th sweet, the excitement not only reduced, it's lost. Once I remember, this Dome Raja of Manikarnika Ghat. Dome Raja is the successor of Harichandra, the present generation of the Harichandra. Dome Raja gave a feast. The Dome Rajas were supposed to be the, as on a very low community. So this high class Pandits and Brahmins will not go for the Dome Raja's Bandara. The Dome Raja gives this Bandara feast for all the sadhus once a year to wash all his sins, purify himself of burning these dead bodies day in and day out. So, he is a very humble man. I know the present Dome Raja, very humble man. Any sadhu comes, I know many of them who come there, not even sadhus, just ordinary beggars. They come there for food, temporary decoration. But he is so humble man, he will fall at everybody's feet. You understand, he is in charge of that Manikarnika Ghat. He gets the money which is paid for burning the dead bodies in the Manikarnika Ghat. Per day around 360 bodies are burnt average. And that fire is supposed to be eternal, which is not put up for last, I don't know how many thousands of years. It is there. So this Dome Raja is a rich guy. It's not a poor guy, understand. He's a rich guy. But still he himself comes personally, inspects and takes care of burning the dead bodies every day. This Dome Raja, present Dome Raja, is little intelligent, so he is maintaining the Ganga also pure. He takes care that half-burnt bodies are not thrown in the Ganga, and he is a very nice person. Only if the relatives are, of course, these are very intelligent things. Only if the relatives are of, all of them are there and certified it's a natural death, he will cremate the body. All that he has done very wonderful job of organizing that whole area. Otherwise in those days they will just, even the murdered bodies will be brought and nobody will ask anything, and just you burn it and go away and later on police will be searching. Because even the ashes will not be left, it will all be in the Ganga. So he made everything now organized. This Dome Raja was giving a feast, Bandara. Only, as I said, that low community sadhus, means the sadhus and the priests who are from lower community, only they will come and attend. The upper class Brahmins will not come and attend this Dome Raja's Bandara, because Dome Raja is supposed to be the low community. You will be surprised even in Dakshineshwar, because Rani Rashmani is from fisherman community. She is a fisherwoman. No Brahmin want to be a priest in the temple. Finally, because of poverty, and the knowledge of the scriptures, Ramakrishna's brother accepted the post. He said, no, I will take up the job. So they were heavily paid. Ramakrishna's brother and Sri Ramakrishna were heavily paid. In those days, 8 rupee salary, almost equivalent to collector's salary. In those days, collector himself received only 10 rupee. That each Jilla collector received only 10 rupee. Ramakrishna received 8 rupee. Ramakrishna's brother received 8 rupee. So those days collector's salary, because the upper community, Brahmins will not go for the lower caste people's ritual or the temples and all that. So this Dome Raja was giving a bandara. I don't have a caste or community problem. I said, come on, he's giving food, that's all. I had my death experience in Manikarnika Ghat only. After my death experience, when I came back, I was going around and that Dome Raja was talking to me in broken Hindi. Baba, what? 3 days you sat silently in dhyan, in meditation. I asked him, I told him, yes, I had some spiritual experience, Samadhi experience. Vishwanath gave darshan in my broken Hindi. I was trying to tell. The moment I said, Vishwanath gave me darshan, blessed me, he did not even think twice. He just fell at my feet and went round rolling. He just went round rolling, doing Anga Pradakshina literally. Then I asked him, Dome Raja, why did you not remove me from that area? Because that area belongs to him. Where I sat and had the death experience, that area belongs to Dome Raja. And Dome Raja and his servants, they came and sleep there. Dome Raja is a post, means the family eldest man takes the post, but his whole family is doing that same, taking care of all the dead bodies and cremating. So he has a lot of assistants. Only his family people will do, cutting the wood and taking care, and the whole family is fed by this income only. And not only that, a lot of people, so they are rich guys. So all his assistants, all of them used to sleep there only. So I asked the Dome Raja, why you did not wake me up and send me? No, Baba, I saw your head was not hanging. I know only if the head is hanging, people are sleeping, your head was straight. So I know you are in meditation, so I did not disturb you. That guy did not disturb for 2.5 days. We only wanted to give food for you, but you were meditating, so we did not disturb you. Anyhow, so that guy was giving bandara. We went and sat there. Some maybe 50 sadhus were there, all agoris. Agoris also don't have community. Agoris and some Vedantic sannyasis who are from the low community. Some Ramakrishna Mission sadhus. Ramakrishna Mission sadhus also don't care about the community. One good thing about them is they don't care about caste, community. Anywhere bandara, they go and bless that person. And not only that, Ramakrishna Mission sadhus use that opportunity to sing the glory of Ramakrishna. Usually in the bandara time, you are expected to sing your Ishta Devata or Guru's glory as a song. Bandaras are the beautiful platform to teach about your Guru or your tradition or your Sampradaya. So Ramakrishna Mission sadhus always take that opportunity to come and teach about Sri Ramakrishna, and they will beautifully sing in Sanskrit the history of Ramakrishna in one beautiful stotra, in one verse. So these few people were there. This Dome Raja, a very humble man, but because he is a villager, he has this strong faith. How much you feed, that much punya you will get. And this fellow will go and sit in front of each leaf literally and put 10 sweet, 20 sweet. That day I saw The way he was forcing, literally at least 10 sadhus vomited. No, really, he will tell, Baba, 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 you eat one more laddu, I will give 1 more rupee dakshina. He's sweet guy, but how much sweet he can take? Finally, end of the Bandara, I saw people have come to eat and more people have vomited than the number of people ate. Understand, even if it is sweet, when the number increases, you are only vomiting. It doesn't give you excitement or joy, because the joy comes from inside. You are not having the understanding about the source of joy. You are not having right understanding. Understand? A small story. After closing time at a bar, a drunk was proudly showing off his new apartment to a couple of his friends. Fully drunk, he is taking his 2 friends and showing them his bedroom, where there was a big brass gong and a mallet. The friends asked, what is that big brass gong? The drunk said, hey, it is not a gong, it is a talking clock. The friends were not able to believe, they were astonished. He said, talking clock? Seriously? The drunk replied, yep. How is work? Friend asked. Watch. The drunk replied. The drunk fellow picked up the mallet and gave the gong an ear-shattering pound. Dong! All the 3 stood looking at another for a moment. Suddenly, someone from the other side of the wall screamed, you idiot, it is 3:15 in the morning. Understand? The sound is not coming from the clock. It is coming from the neighbor. Same way, joy is not coming from the sweet. It is coming from the Atman. Having the understanding about the wrong source, a wrong understanding about the source, will make your life hell and others' life also hell. Understand? As long as you are thinking it is the Irish clock, it's a talking clock, the neighbor cannot sleep. As long as you think your spouse is the source of your joy, she cannot sleep or he cannot sleep. As long as you think sweet is the source of your joy, the man who is supposed to supply sweet for you cannot sleep. When you have wrong understanding about the source of your joy, neither you can rest nor the other person can rest. So, understand the right source of joy, your wisdom becomes steady. You are established in intense unclutching. Tasya prajna pratishtita.
Yes. So many beautiful sharings from Swamiji on his own death experience in the Manikarnika Ghat, the experience of Shivoham, and on the light within. If you have powerful cognition that you have received in this session, do share it in the chat. Fear of being judged, fear of ruin, fear of loss. Okay, thank you for sharing. It's always welcomed when you share your experiences. Also, if you have any questions, if there's any concepts, any doubts about what Swamiji has been sharing in the sessions, do let us know so we can shine light on that as well. For now, we are getting ready to enter into the Kumbh Mela preparations. The celebration of the Mahakumbh Mela, which is going to happen. We're going to receive the introduction, the right context, and also the darshan preparation. So to receive Swamiji's Baba Samadhi darshan and the Dakshinamurti, Baba. So requesting all participants to please come on camera and settle down as we're going to transition over. And we'll see you back with continued Acharya sessions right after the darshan. So stay tuned and let's all enjoy the darshan. Until then,
And I'm sorry about that for the technical glitch. Yes. So there's another beautiful story. One day, a guru and a disciple is walking by the banks of a river. And the disciple is a very sincere disciple. He's been connected to the master for a long time. What happens is, on the way, as the guru is walking, the disciple slips and falls into the river. He falls into the water and he is terrified. This guy doesn't know swimming and he can't swim and he is terrified. So he starts like trying to beat the water and he tries to come up and he says, he starts screaming.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
Darshan Nitya Tejo Bhagavan, Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan, Shri Nithyananda. Darshan Nitya Tejo Bhagavan, Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan, Shri Nithyananda.
Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Parishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Parishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Sri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hari Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Sri Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
Nithyanandam, we apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. We apologize to everyone. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So we were talking about how all that you learned today, whatever you understood, whatever you listened to and learned from today, the powerful cognitions, you are going to be experientially receiving that in today's version. And now, how do we experience that? How do we manifest that space? How do we experience that darshan? And how do we receive that experientially? That is what we're all going to be listening to and learning about right now. And joining with us for this segment, we have two of the people who have taken the decision to experience all these powerful cognitions as a reality in their life, becoming part of Paramashiva Sena, to experientially understand each of these truths that Swamiji is revealing. Everywhere in Kailasa, the talk is all about this Paramashiva Sena, being part of Kailasa's Paramashiva Sena. And already the preparations are in full swing with daily meetings with Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is guiding each and every of projects every step of the way. So from wherever you are, how you can be a part, why you need to be a part of Paramashiva Sena and what it means for you. So we're going to be listening from the people who have already decided and are starting to join the Paramashiva Sena. And joining with us now, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, and she's already there, not just preparing, she's already registered for the program, but she's also part of the core preparations of the Paramashiva Sena program. So we have Manitya Pushkalananda who's joining here with us. Nithyananda, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Mapuchkala, welcome. Thank you so much for joining here with us. It's wonderful to have you here.
Nithyananda, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you so much.
And how could you tell a little bit about yourself to all the viewers from where you are and how long you've known Swamiji for?
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much I can say when it comes to Swamiji because there's just so many sweet moments and breakthroughs all my life being with Swamiji. But just a short introduction, I've been with Swamiji since year 2009 and I'm currently in the USA.
Wow. Okay, 2009. Wow. So actually, I have seen you being part of so many different things, being showered by Swamiji. You have also experienced the physical darshan and so many things. And now you are also the part of Paramashivoham. And Paramashivoham already started, the program has begun. Swamiji is conducting the meetings and like Swamiji himself is planning so many things. So the excitement is really so high as well. I just wanted to ask you, and like I know you're here to share your excitement, your experiences with all of us. Could you just share a little bit about your background in sense of what kind of a professional background you have and what kind of experiences you have had and how you feel today to be a part of this Paramashivoham program?
Absolutely. So, you know, Ma, what I can say for me is, as far as my profession goes, I come from different backgrounds. So currently I'm in the public health, I'm working with the public health. And what I can say for me is I've always felt like Swamiji has raised me himself. So it's since I've been with Swamiji, he's prepared me for the outside life, right? And so he's upgraded my lifestyle and the fulfillment in whether it's...
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee.
The father asked, okay, go ahead. What's the question that you have? So she asked, how did we happen? How did we all human beings come into existence? Then the dad says, oh, that's nothing. I'm going to tell you in a very simple way. Long, long ago, there were no human beings existed. We were all only monkeys and monkeys and monkeys. So monkeys evolved and we became human beings. Now this girl is thoroughly confused. She says, mom says God made Adam and Eve and then they made children. Dad is saying we were all only monkeys at once upon a time and from that we came. So now she wants to get it sorted. She decides and she goes to her mother. She goes to her mother and says, Mom, I'm really confused. You need to help me. Mom asks, what is it? She says, you told me God made Adam and Eve and that's how we all came into existence. But Dad is saying we were all only apes and monkeys at one point in time and we've evolved from that. What is the truth? Then the mother laughs, shrugs her shoulder a little bit and then she says, that's very simple, honey. Your dad is talking about his side of the family and I am talking about my side of the family. Understand? Whom you listen to for the introduction about you matters. Who introduces you to you matters. The cognitions, the ideas you carry about you matters. And everything in life is all about exploring, tasting this component of you. Only a guru can come and wake you up to who you are. That waking up, that's why Guru is called Simha Swapna. He's also an illusion that happens in all your Maya, but he's an illusion that happens to wake you up from all your illusions. Today we've learned so many things. We learned about Dakshinamurti, we learned about the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the tiredness in the space. We learned so many things. But what does it mean to apply that? What does it mean to taste that? That is what we are going to be listening to or learning about. Because end of the day, so many different paths, so many different techniques. But the most simplest path, the shortest cut between 2 points is a straight line. We are going to learn the straight line methodology for you to experience this tireless inner space. This science is what Swamiji has taught to all of us today as Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you listen to the sessions? Raise your hands. You all can keep your hands raised. I would like to have a look. How many of you listened to the session on Nirvikalpa Samadhi today? All right. Okay, drop your hands. Ma Wong, you didn't listen? Ma Wong Kalili, Ma Yuvete Shao, you didn't listen today? Alright, you should. If you get time, go back on the YouTube video and watch it because this is very, very important. Many times, the ideas or the cognitions that you are stuck with, it is out of his compassion, Guru comes. He assumes the form to wake you up from your delusion. There's a very beautiful story that happens. How an avatar, the Guru, wakes you up from all your delusions. He wakes you and I'm sorry about that for the technical glitch. Yes. So there's another beautiful story. One day, a guru and a disciple is walking by the banks of a river. And the disciple is a very sincere disciple. He's been connected to the master for a long time. What happens is, on the way, as the guru is walking, the disciple slips and falls into the river. He falls into the water and he's terrified. This guy doesn't know swimming and he can't swim and he is terrified. So he starts like trying to beat the water and he tries to come up and he says, he starts screaming.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Jaya Jagadodharana, Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana. Jaya Nitya Jagadishwara Harana.
Shri Nitya Jaya Nitya Hara Paramahamsa Shri Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan, Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan, Shri Nithyananda. Darshan Nitya Dijo Bhagavan, Nitya Paramadayalo Bhagavan, Shri Nithyananda.
Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Hara Bolo Natha Shiva Shambho Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Shiva Shiva Hara 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 Shiva Shiva Nitya Purishwara Hara Parameshwara Jai Gurunatha Sri Gurunatha Nithyananda. Nithyananda, Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje. Nithyananda. Hara Shiva Shiva Murahara Damar Bhaje.
Nithyanandam, we apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. We apologize to everyone. Hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Yes. So we were talking about how all that you learned today, whatever you understood, whatever you listened to and learned from today, the powerful cognitions, you are going to be experientially receiving that in today's session. And now, how do we experience that? How do we manifest that space? How do we experience that darshan? And how do we receive that experientially? That is what we're all going to be listening to and learning about right now. And joining with us for this segment, we have two of the people who have taken the decision to experience all these powerful cognitions as a reality in their life, becoming part of Paramashiva Sena, to experientially understand each of these truths that Swamiji is revealing. Everywhere in Kailasa, the talk is all about this Paramashiva Sena, being part of Kailasa's Paramashiva Sena. And already the preparations are in full swing with the daily meetings with Swamiji, and Swamiji himself is guiding each and every of projects every step of the way. So from wherever you are, how you can be a part, why you need to be a part of Paramashiva Sena and what it means for you. So we're going to be listening from the people who have already decided and are starting to join the Paramashiva Sena. And joining with us now, we have Manitya Pushkalananda, and she's already there, not just preparing, she's already registered for the program, but she's also part of the core preparations of the Paramashiva Sena program. So we have Manitya Pushkalananda who's joining here with us. Nithyananda, Nithyanandam Pushkala, welcome. Thank you so much for joining here with us. It's wonderful to have you here.
Nithyananda, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you so much.
And how could you tell a little bit about yourself to all the viewers, from where you are and how long you've known Swamiji for?
Yeah, absolutely. There's so much I can say when it comes to Swamiji because there's just so many sweet moments and breakthroughs all my life being with Swamiji. But just a short introduction, I've been with Swamiji since year 2009 and I'm currently in USA.
Wow. Okay, 2009. Wow. So actually, I have seen you being part of so many different things, being showered by Swamiji. You have also experienced the physical darshan and so many things. And now you are also the part of Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham already started. The program has began. Swamiji is conducting the meetings, and like Swamiji himself is planning so many things. So the excitement is really so high as well. I just wanted to ask you, and like I know you're here to share your excitement, your experiences with all of us. Could you just share a little bit about your background in the sense of